You know, I'm not entirely sure, but I think that's a bot. I seem to recall seeing that name in relation to some sort of hate rating bot, and I hope I don't get hate rated. That would be a pain. Well, that aside, I guess we'd better get started. Let me just go ahead. Turn off the Samus Returns soundtrack, which sounds very nice. Sounds very nice indeed. And we will get started with Zero Mission. The other one, the other remake. Okay, so I actually went and looked this up because I was so incredibly annoyed, and apparently there's an extra step to it that I was just not getting. Hopefully I can remember to do it. Hopefully I can remember how to do it. Alright, well the idea is that, like, you're actually supposed to sort of touch the ground and keep your boost as you pop out if you hold down. So I'm gonna try and do that. I'm gonna try and hold down. Pray that it works. Give it a couple more tries, and if not, well, I don't want to waste your time too much, so... We don't need super missiles right now, we really don't. It's just, it's there, and I can technically get it, so... Lizard brain. Okay, I think I understand. Almost. I almost got it. I almost got it. We just need to do a morph ball jump while we're in Steinspark State. It's not trivial. I'm a genius! I did it! We got the super missile early! So super missiles in this game bear some explanation. In Super Metroid, you got 5 super missiles to a tank. In Zero Mission, you get 2. They are a precious-ass commodity. And for your first couple tanks, you kind of just want to use them to open doors, and that's about it. Using them as weapons can come when you have a few more. We finally have the means, I think, to get this energy tank. It's sort of a tricky jump. How do we do this again? Like this? It taunts me. Trying to think of like what else we could possibly need for this. And I'm pretty sure we can get this now if I just do the jump properly, but maybe I do need something else. Well, I don't have enough room to get a speed boost. In the original game, you froze a man, and you jumped on top of him, and then you got the energy tank. However, that's not possible in this iteration, because the ice beam is too powerful. Maybe you really do need the space jump for this. That'd be fucked up. Well, that can't be right, can it? Literally can't be right. Well, I will try not to agonize over it too much. Energy plank! Energy tank, please come down! I need you here. I can't defeat the space pirates without you! Fuck. We'll come back later. Much later. For now, we want to just, go get the Various suit. It's like an energy tank. It's like a bunch of energy tanks. It's roughly doubling our energy tanks because of the damage reduction. Let's just think of it that way. I mean, maybe not everything. If I remembered how to do the infinite bomb jump, that would have worked, but knowing me, it would probably be faster just to go and complete 80% of the game and get the space jump. Certainly more fun to watch for everyone else. could that strange growth be? There are actually some strange puzzles involving those growths. They certainly weren't in the first game, but, you know. Innovation. Iteration. Ah! I got buggies on me. No, too many buggies. There we go. Okay. Ah! It's kind of a blind jump to make. Bomb all suspicious blocks. So this is basically introducing you to this strange mechanic. The buggies have power. They're very hungry, you see. Extremely hungry buggies. Alright, so our reward for mastering the bug, for taming Buggy Friend, is the various suit. It decreases damage taken from enemies and prevents damage from acid and heat. Now, interestingly enough, in this game, it does not give the shoulder pads. The shoulder pads come later. Because they didn't get, I guess, like, the idea is they didn't give shoulder pads in the original Metroid, so they don't give shoulder pads now. It does make us a darker shade of orange, though. As is proper. It's the bug suit. So we can go through acid unimpeded. However, acid is a liquid, so... There's acid down there. Let me dunk myself in the acid now that I'm immune to it. Come on. Be nice. The growth is jiggly and immune to everything we have. We must use the bugs. what's this? There's more strange growths. Gross and need a bug. This is where a property of the Various suit does come in handy. The damage reduction means that the bugs, even in great numbers, they are no threat to the Various suit. This is truly the bug suit. Big sippy. Oh, I forgot to bring my laptop over with the map. Oh, it's fine. It'll be fine. You don't need the map. Who needs a map? Now, before we go back to Norfair, there's some stuff we can get in Kraid's house. I refuse any longer to call it a lair or a hideout. It's just his house. We're going to Mr. Kraid's house. So let's be on our best behavior. Sadly, I am pretty sure that Various suit will not help us get that energy tank that remains so obnoxious. Maybe if it gave us the shoulder pads, we would have enough extra pixels to, like, scrape the bottom of the energy tank. Unfortunately, that's not the game we're playing. No shoulder pads to be found just yet. There it is. Taunting. The ice beam is way too powerful in this game. It just kills those guys in one hit. And we can't use them as a stepping stone. What the fuck? Unacceptable. here we are in Kraid's house. Oh, that's so rude. We're not getting that until we get the damn gravity suit. Jeez. Spoilers, the gravity suit is in this game. I have 100% of this game back in the Mist of Time. It was a challenge. I got very good at the speed booster very briefly. All right, well, there's still that stuff down there we should probably check out. Some of the late game pickups in Zero Mission are borderline inhuman. Like, it's actually cruel to ever expect anybody to do anything with them. How the fuck? Beg pardon? Hold on. What? What did they mean by this? I have to curve the missile. I guess we have to come in down through the other side. Fucked up. Mr. Kraid, your house needs some spring cleaning, honestly. This is just a mess. feel marginally foolish if I just can't get anything down here, even though I thought I could. But that's how these games go. Sometimes in the pursuit of space treasure, you're just a fool. Ball transportation system. Well, it's unlike in real life that there are actually any scenarios that could happen where you're not a fool. Missile. I think I actually might have been able to get this, like, whenever. Speed boost. Alright, let me think about this one. So I know what I need to do here, I think. I need to get a speed boost. Need to jump up and then Shine Spark midair. Wait, actually, I might be overcomplicating things. Yeah. The game actually just lets you do this the easy way. We could have done that at any time. I just forgot to go this way. What? How would we even... The complicated way would have been cool as hell. Like, there is no denying that much, but Jesus Christ. What do they want from me? We need to, like, get Nightmare in here so he can help curve the missile downward. I feel like if we keep going down this road of talking about entrances and exits that can be entrances, that's not a good thing to do. I don't want to get banned. Stream slogan, Twitch, please don't ban me. Alright, well I guess we got the one missile pack and we just gotta be happy with that. I thought there was more, but we need the dastardly gravity suit to get it. God, 100%ing this game would be a coup, and it won't randomly be made impossible by the beautiful Adam Malkovich. We'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling. Went to a recharge room, huh? Guess you'd better finish the fucking game, bitch. Is there anything down here? No. You can just get your toesies wet. Listen, when you gain immunity to a substance, you are honor and duty bound to enter that substance whenever you possibly can. That's just how it works. It's just how it works. Sippy. Ever since somebody mentioned that they could hear me taking a drink, I've been very self-conscious about it. Sippy. I have to remain hydrated. We do want to go down, but not yet. The game is nice enough to, like, denote where the super hot areas are. With the nice orange background color. Why is this man here? That's suspicious. Lava is not acid, by the way. Lava is different, and it will kill you. Very quickly. For the most part, I enjoy Fusion's story. I think it's interesting. But I absolutely understand why somebody might think that it's bullshit for idiots. And the bit at the end where Adam is just like, no, get to that fucking command room and blow this shit up. That part's annoying. I had power-ups still to get. I had power-ups. That fucker. Oh, you know, we actually can't open this door because we sequence broke. It's a very soft sequence break. Switching to super missiles, does require the select button again. Since it's a different thing, they didn't figure out a clever button configuration to get around that. But it's fine. It's not that big of a deal. Cunning missile tank. It's basically, it's a compromise. You still have to hold R. It's just sometimes you have to hit select to toggle. Oh, huh. Shit, almost. I would say overall that Zero Mission is probably the best of this kind of Metroid game, just in terms of overall mechanics and stuff. Samus, please jump. Please jump when I tell you to jump. I'm approving jumping. You can jump. There we go. Jumping approved. As I mentioned, super missile tanks, kind of a hot commodity, since they only give 2 per. I mean, yes, it's probably better overall that the little guys crawling along the blocks that you break fall down, but I do miss the original Metroid where they just started breakdancing in midair. Oh, right. Right, yeah. Weapons energy fully restored. We can now be in here without dying. This might be a slight sequence break. I'm not sure if you're supposed to do that or not. But I know how to wall jump, so, fuck y'all. Fuck the police. Don't fuck y'all. That was mean. Shouldn't have said that. Y'all is in the Royal Y'all. The Royal Y'all! Haven't you heard of it? Okay, just gotta clear the runway. And we can jump on over. And fight this man. This scary, scary boy. We probably could have just run past, but, it's not how I roll. I got missiles and I want to use them. This is not really like the intended path through the game. You're not supposed to have super missiles this early. But again, it's not like they don't expect this, it's just, it's kind of a different route. They didn't expect you to be a complete speed booster god. Probably some significance to those breakable blocks that I cannot divine just yet, because I don't have the suit that makes me not die to lava. I think this might be fake lava. They love the fake lava trick. Why are they so obsessed with it? There is a way to get this. I need to not die, of course, but there's a way to get this. Too early. Okay. I think it might also be too high up. Let's try this. Eh! Maybe if I morph ball jump? No. It's a bit finicky. But it's possible. Damn it. This should work. Alright, I think that's all we can get here. Are there more pranks below us? It doesn't look like it. Sort of sucks that we have to go all the way back around, but whatever. Traversal and movement is an important part of Metroid. The space pirates are just like a bunch of pranksters. That's all they are. Literally everything they do is just a prank that got out of hand. What if we stole all the baby Metroids as a prank? Oh god, it's huge and eating our faces now. What if we fed Jerry from accounting some Phazon? Oh god, he's enormous and eating our faces now. It's more fake lava. Trust nothing, especially not lava. Should have seen that coming. Alright, so you sort of made a bit of a circuit here. We can just keep going from this side. That'd probably be faster. There's probably doors. Famous last words. There's probably doors. This is why nobody ever takes me to an escape room. I'm just like, just look for the door, guys. The door's right there. Seriously, you are all taking this way too seriously. Oh, this lava's not fake. I'm not taking this lava seriously enough. Ow! It burns! I got double reverse pranked! This prank lava is getting out of hand, guys. Where did you even get this? Got the wave beam. This beam, which is made up of energy, unlike all those other beams that are not made up of energy, like the rock beam. That's just throwing rocks. That's what I call the rock beam. It can pass through solid blocks. It's also a bit more powerful. It's also got some spacer functionality built in. Slow, but it's safe. Marginally concerned about how few energy tanks I have. A little spooky. Of course. Sorry, bud. You were in the way. Oh! He's mad. He mad. Back off, buddy. There's a tank in here. That's one more energy tank for the pile. Right, speed boosters. Oh, don't worry, it's not the last of their species. Don't be silly. There'd be much more fanfare if there was. The last large bugman is in captivity. The galaxy is at peace. See, there's another guy right here. He's just sleeping. And there's this guy, also just sleeping. Albeit in a strange position. A strange position. I don't think that looks at all comfortable. Need to switch to the other side. I'm unsure if this is Spore Spawn's music, but it's reminiscent of Spore Spawn's music. Hey. Ridley's coming. He's on his way. He has some really good ideas for some new pranks. I think this might just be the room you go to if you need health and missiles. I don't think it serves another purpose. If it does, it'll have to wait until we get the power bombs. The Winged Ripper is cute. I like him. Now, ordinarily, if you're playing through this game normally, and you didn't do sick-ass, speed booster skips like I did, you would not be able to open this door. This door would be forever closed until you got super missiles somewhere. So let's play along. Let's just presume that we don't have them. If Adam were in this game, I would absolutely just blow past. But since he's not, I'll play fair. no! It's this guy. He has a very simplistic attack pattern. He likes to charge. Sometimes he will shoot stingers when he's angry. I believe that this guy is just called Imago. We shot his stinger off. Oh no! He's dead. That was basically the Ridley's House mini boss. That's sort of like where you're intended to get your first super missile after the big boss, but there are different ways. We're running a bit low on standard ammunition, so I guess I'll go back to the pipe room. Though Zero Mission does not have the always spawning X parasites, it's still pretty generous with pickups. Like, if you're low on missiles, it'll give you the missiles you need. Most of the time. And I think that the enemies that pop out of pipes are actually programmed to pretty much always drop something. Because it's just like, that's what they're there for. Come on, it's what they're there for. So, like Kraid's Lair, Ridley's House has been expanded a bit from the original game. This is absolutely a trap. Eh. They love this. They love this prank. The pirates just love this prank. Let's put an energy tank, but there's an invisible pit in front of it. That'll get her. And it will get her. Unless you are... Oh, Jesus. And the other prank, the small room full of, these ball men. It's the deadly ball pit prank. It's a classic. Everybody loves that one. Come on. sort of don't understand the point. Well, I guess, you know, this is a game, I think, where you can actually go quite a ways without the various suit. I think that they understood that, so these rooms aren't as pointless as they might seem. There's something very liberating about just using missiles to kill random enemies. It's like, you finally made it. You're in the big time now. You've got 100+ missiles. Fake lava? Fake lava. It's the map. Is a power-up here. Oh, it's a very obvious power-up. It's the obvious power-up prank. That'll teach her. I guess it's probably worth checking out the presumably fake lava. It burns. Fuck, I forgot there was another door. I'm a fool. Pro speed booster maneuver is foiled by having the memory and attention span of a goldfish. She'll never expect the fake lava under speed booster blocks. These are probably crumblies. Missiles, huh? Ah! How dare! Alright, how are we gonna do this? How are we gonna do this? Make a quick save state so I can figure this out a little better. What if... Aha! Wrong button. I need to get a better position. There we go. Okay. Took me a hot minute to find the right angle. Piss. Well, okay. Actually, no. I could just reload the state. I've learned my lesson. I'm gonna use save states for these little puzzles just because it's such a time saver. Hopefully the missile... My hope is that the missiles don't come back. They usually don't, because that would be silly. It's an ammo item. Okay. There we go. Got him. Okay. Another devious prank has been solved. Can't wall jump on that because there's speed booster blocks. There's nothing quite like a good shine spark. When you do stuff like that correctly, you just feel like the most badass god gamer that ever lived. Sippy. Hmm. Have a good one. Yeah, I'm fine. No problems to be had here. I'm not doing a 15% run. Hard mode 15% run is probably like the hardest Metroid thing ever. You get like 2 missiles. We're in Ridley's house. Trying to thwart his deadly pranks. I bet one of these pits leads to a power-up. But which one? Like it. Ow! That one led to real lava! That one led to fake lava. These prankster space pirates! What's down here? More lava! Ow! Why does that keep happening? What deficiency in my brain causes that? Did it too early because I was scared. Oh yeah, I won't have any problems. I'm not doing a 15% hard mode run. Yeah. Got a lot of missiles. We have mini missile. Hello. Even more now. They're really handing them out right now. Okay. Oh, I don't need to be using super missiles against those guys. That was entirely unnecessary. Overzealous. Anything else in here? No. Normal missiles, sure. Super missiles, no. There's a tank in here, but where? Here! Tank here. Tank not there. Tank here. Looks like Ridley's not at home. This item is unknown. It's incompatible with the current suit. Oh! 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 I had a lot of super missiles. The fight didn't last very long. He's never coming back. His pranking days are over. He will never prank again. Now this does beg a question. Where the fuck do you find the screw attack in this game? I'm sure I'll remember eventually. most of the, actually, most of the items that were in the original Metroid are in pretty much the same places, so... Too high. Too low. Cooperate, buggy men. Cooperate. Here we go. Thank you. Why am I down here? Sudden realization that something's gone very wrong with my life. That's a bomb. That's not a missile. Distinct but important difference. Hey. No, my buddy. Right, you do need to beat Ridley before you can get the screw attack, because the wall doesn't collapse and you can access into the tube until then. Damage enemies. Somersaulting. Commands for gamers! Always gotta check. It's the law. Well, now, all that's really left is to get to Torian. Wait, I have the fucking... I have this! Why am I shooting missiles like some sort of plebeian? I think there's some miscellaneous stuff we can get with this. But I don't remember super well. Hello. Alright, so we gotta go to the gold statue room, Goku. Oh, you could probably save the game first. Goku. It's the Metroids. Again. This, too, was simply a prank. Oh, right, the ring has dropped stuff now. Okay, so. Metroids. They work the same as Metroids always have. You can only kill them by freezing them and then shooting them with 5 missiles or 1 super missile. I would recommend saving your super missiles for emergencies. Because we do have a Mother Brain coming up at the end. Damn it. Due to generally improved controls and responsiveness, this is much easier than it was in the original Metroid 1. Because incredibly, you can aim diagonally. That said, Metroids can and will fuck you the hell up if you're not taking them seriously. Damn it. Ah! I think that the green Ringas are like guaranteed to drop power-ups. Possibly. Unsure. Buddy, I'm over here. Ah! Get off of me. Fuck. The Metroid's inability to deal with solid surfaces actually kind of works in their favor here, because you have to go down to them a lot of the time, and that's pretty dangerous. This works on Super Metroid rules, wherein there are a set number of Metroids you have to get rid of before the doors will open. And this room in particular is kind of like, okay, maybe now's the time to break out the super missiles. It's sort of set up in such a way where it's like, oh god. It kind of tries to just drop you in all at once among a pretty alarming number of Metroids. The little beeping noise in the background signifies that the door is unlocked, which is nice and helpful. Bump, bump. We probably don't need every missile under the sun, but never hurts to be prepared. So here it is, the hallway of laggy death, except it's not laggy anymore, so it's much more manageable. That's not to say that it's easy, It's just more manageable. So, sort of in recognition of the fact that you are no longer fighting against game lag, the mother of brains has gotten a bit of an upgrade. She's only vulnerable when she opens her eye, and that eye can shoot laser beams. And I'm sort of getting my butt kicked because of that. Fucking Christ! I might actually die here, and that's a little embarrassing. Blah. Alright, well, let's call that a warm-up. The power grip actually kind of works against you here, because there's like so many little thingies to grab onto. You end up doing that when you don't really mean to. Case in point. The generally small size of the platform is a little bit difficult too, because it makes it harder to screw attack, which will make you immune to projectiles. Except that projectile. That one's kind of a pain. Okay, there we go. But it's not over yet, Snake. Gotta get out of here. And to make matters worse, there's crumbly blocks. This is probably to make up for the increased control efficiency and precision in the GBA version. There's also a little bit of an extra added thing here. In the original game, you were just free and clear when you got to the elevator, but now you actually have to make it all the way back to your ship. But it's not that hard. It's not that hard. And that's Zero Mission. Wow. Mother Brain has been defeated. Except, wait a minute, what the hell? Oh no! The timing of my escape couldn't have been worse. I was attacked by space pirates and left nearly defenseless, stripped of my power suit. All I had for protection was my rather useless emergency pistol. Infiltrating the space pirate mothership so armed may have been foolish, but I had no choice. Could I survive long enough to escape? Alright, so, that wasn't the end of Zero Mission at all. We now have this segment. Where we get to play as the more or less eponymous Zero Suit Samus. As they said, we are marginally defenseless. We have very little protection. We have a very inadequate blaster pistol. And a space pirate ship full of angry space pirates. However, Metroid can finally crawl. Fortunately, Pistol still has map functionality. Also, save stations in this area will actually recharge your energy tanks. In addition to saving the game, they've been upgraded. The space pirates have some pretty good tech. So, Zero Suit Samus. A lot of people didn't really like this, and I don't really know why. I mean, I understand 4 stealth sections aren't that great, but a lot of them took like a really considerable issue with the design. But what, I guess my question is, what exactly do you expect her to wear underneath that power suit? Another power suit? Come on, be reasonable. It's impossible not to get caught there, I'm pretty sure. So, fortunately, they kind of work on the saxophone AI. That is to say, they have very little object permanence. Oh yeah, the heals are dumb. The heals do not need to be there, but this game doesn't have heals. No heels on this Samus. Just shoes. Ah! I'm not very good at this segment. Because I'm not very good at stealth. And you take a lot of damage because you don't got no suit.
Space pirate captain here. Those guys just killed a fellow space pirate. I'm giving them some phazon.
You can get the pirates to kill each other, which is funny, but it's also a little inconsistent. Samus wears heels so she can be even taller. There's like literally no way to progress here without tripping the alarm, which is kind of annoying. Samus, climb the ledge, please. No, don't. Ah! Object permanence. All right. Okay. Ah! There's a save station around here, so we should be okay soon. The design of the space pirate like fighters very strange. I'm gonna try not to dwell on it.
Space pirate captain here. I made it to captain primarily on the strength of my object permanence. Many space pirates lack it.
He was just hiding there. The thing is, this isn't so much a forced stealth section as it is a forced run the hell away section. Which is different, because, like, running the hell away can be fun. Ah! Ah! And also, dodging these is more of a test of reflexes than waiting somewhere and hoping people don't see you. Sorry, I'm being a Metroid Zero Mission stan.
Space Pirate Captain here. Sorry if you're photosensitive. These were Ridley's idea.
I think like the tip of my ponytail. I'm hiding. I think the tip of my ponytail tripped that laser wire. Fucking hell. They're everywhere! Oh, if only I had a power bomb. The perfect stealth run is possible. I think I've seen somebody do it, but I don't know those finicky tricks and secrets, and I'm not that skilled, so I don't mind just running away. I think that despite the fact that Samus's footsies dangle a little bit, as long as you're hiding here, the eyeball won't see you. Fuck. Once again, I'm undone by my ponytail. It's such a convenient and fashionable hairstyle. Oh, not a hiding spot. This is a hiding spot. Or not. This is a hiding spot. Alright, so first of all, I love this statue. Extremely draw me like one of your French chozo.
Space pirate captain here. Come the fuck on Cell Bureau. She's right there. You're fired. Out the airlock.
So for their latest prank, the space pirates have stolen the power bomb.
Space pirate captain here. That was a younger version of me. LMAO. Sorry about that.
That must have been how he began his rise to prominence. You stole this and it didn't blow you up? Incredible. This man is a genius. Promote him immediately.
Space pirate captain here. Yeah, I used it to blow up a bunch of people who outranked me.
Must be very careful that I'm not undone by the ponytail. Perhaps I should undo my ponytail. Not an option. Well, almost. Nope, not that direction. Everybody's crawling. Oh. Fortunately, the path to where you need to go is fairly linear. Oh, what? Get out of my way! Basically, the idea behind this room is that you need to have the alarm not be going so this opens. Fortunately, I am not without pranks of my own. Give me 5 seconds, just real quick. I'll be right back. Sorry, I'm back. Hi, 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 hi. You can tell because the music's changed. We are nearing our goal, and also there's this. It's a bird in a dress. Alright, so this is some weird mind trial. I don't claim to understand it, but it's a thing. Basically, if you shoot the bubble while you're in it, you just end up hurting yourself. If you shoot the bubble while there's a symbol in it, then you do a thing. It's not an especially difficult fight, quote unquote. Though he does get pretty finicky with the symbols on the last phase. Alright, so say goodbye to Samus's butt. So basically what this does is it identifies all of the unidentifiable items. And it gives you your stuff back. You got the fully powered suit. With shoulder pads. So now you've got the space jump, the gravity suit, the plasma beam. Hey buddies! So this is the site of actually a goddamned obnoxious energy tank. It remains to be seen if I even want to attempt it. We'll see. We will see. Not right now. We got stuff to do. So, her power suit just starts growing back. It's like hair. So, honestly, the game's pacing kind of goes all over the place once this happens. Like, the only real upgrade we have left to get is the power bomb, which was, you know, stolen by a young space pirate captain in his young and feckless days. But there's also like a butt ton of just pickups and stuff to find now that we have everything. That's a scientific term, butt ton. Tank? Tanku? It's kind of why I want to make an effort to 100% this game, or at least get close, because there's just like a lot that you don't do if you just go immediately to the final boss. I'm not gonna go crazy about it. I'm not gonna go insane, but I think it's worth at least doing a bit of a roundup of stuff to show off some of the things that you can do. And also, a fully powered suit Samus is kind of overpowered, so it's fun to just run around and shoot things. So I think we'll spend some time with this game yet. I'm sad to say goodbye to Samus's butt, though. That was nice. This tube awakens an instinct, but it cannot be sated just yet. Strange. Can you even dash downward? I think you gotta like do a very specific jump. There's like a little hop. It's got a little bunny hop. Little speed boost bunny hop. Oh, that's just rude. Come on. You know, actually, I think there's another way entirely that you get this. I think you have to break the tube with the power bomb, spoilers, and go in from below. Like, if you're good, you can probably get it that way, but not good. I'm not good. I'm middling. Occasionally bad. Sometimes the God Gamer logs on. Can't be denied. Where's the door? Where's the door to that other shaft? Nowhere. Who knows where that shaft could have an entrance? Black space pirates are like the ones that are trained in the ways of Kung Fu. You can't just screw attack into them and feel good about yourself. Fucking pulse bamboos! Right, you can't use save station if there's an alert going. There is one other reason I kind of want to 100% this game. I'm not sure if I want to call it an Easter egg or just a feature or whatever, but something happens if you get 100% that actually has an impact on gameplay. It's not that interesting, but it's worth talking about. Alright, we can't progress this way because there's power bomb door. So, in Fusion, there's kind of a joke, that... Oh, I love these guys. Stompy, stompy. There's kind of a joke that the only reason you get power bombs is to find more power bombs. But in this game, it's not a joke, it's just how it is. Once you get your first power bomb tank, you can literally just go beat the game if you want. They're kind of like the last thing. It's strange. So basically this double whammy of Space Pirate Mothership and the Chozo Ruins is sort of like condensed into a big area that's just called Chozodia. The Forbidden One. That and Criteria are like the big new zones for Zero Mission. Criteria, of course, was in Super Metroid. And I guess you could think of this as an analog to the Crash Ship. It's not the Crash Ship, though. It's not. Believe me on that one. extremely not the crash ship. I don't think it could, though. The fate of this ship is extremely unambiguous. It blows the fuck up. Spoilers. Space pirates should maybe consider not putting self-destruct mechanisms in literally everything. I mean, granted, they probably do think it's dope as hell, and it kind of is. It kind of is. However, I think it would get expensive after a while. Alright, so now we have Power Bomb. It opens yellow hatches. I don't actually recall if it's necessary to be all stealthy while getting it. I think tripping the laser wire makes it unobtainable somehow, and you have to try again. You get power bombs so you can get more power bombs. This is their power bomb storage area. For such a precognitive people, the Chozo sure are dumb.
Space Pirate Captain here. We put self-destruct mechanisms in stuff because it's funny.
Weapons and energy fully restored. Save. Yes. So basically right above us, that's the final boss. We could just go fight the final boss, blow this place to Kingdom Come, and be done with it. However, I don't want to do that. I want to play more. Part of it is simply a consequence of this being a remake. So, the pacing is kind of going to be a little weird in general if you're going to lengthen the game like this. Well, we're not gonna fight the final boss just yet. We have stuff to collect and things to visit. Maybe the Space Pirate Captain's precognitive. All the Phazon he ate. It's my buddy. Ah, speed booster. Clear the way, buddy boy. Stompy, stompy. Nobody knows what these droids are for. Nobody asks, because they're funny little guys. The space pirates are a little bit annoying because they don't drop energy. Ever, from what I can see. Which, it's mostly fine because the save stations have that covered. Still. Kind of annoying. Bum ba bum. Oh, the save stations are disabled in hard mode. Oh no! Never played this game hard mode because I have heard that it's quite hard. Before we bust our way out of here, we know that there's a tank over there of some description, so let's go find it.
Space Pirate Captain here. Hard mode is a simulation I made to show off what I'd have done.
Well, first of all, I would have made it so her power suit can't hold as many missiles. Yeah. What is the meaning of this room? I guess it's an exit. I hope everybody's having a nice Labor Day. Because today Day is Labor Day. I'm quote unquote working on Labor Day because this is not really a job. It feels like it sometimes when you go for 12 hours at once, but I'm aware. I'm aware. Let's just say I'm doing my part for the hard workers who are taking today off. Get power bombs to find power bombs. There's a tank in here too.
Space Pirate Captain here. Labor Day is important. In Space Pirate Society, the means of production are shared amongst all, so we can work together to make the galaxy a worse place.
That's an inspiration, Space Pirate Captain. This gray shaft over here continues to give me fits. There just doesn't seem to be a door anywhere. I wonder if there are any, like, sequence breaks involving this ship if you're clever. Like, if you can actually fuck with temporal causality. And get here before it's even landed. I think that would be funny.
Space Pirate Captain here. I'm hiding in that shaft at this time, so please don't come in.
You got it. Don't worry. A time paradox sounds like a headache.
Space Pirate Captain here. Oh nah, don't worry if you kill me. I can use save stations too.
Surely a wily foe. Okay, it's time. It's time for the ritual. It's time for that which must be done. I guess the little gamer coming down from up above did kind of give this one away. But I'm still gonna congratulate myself for setting that power bomb. I'm gonna congratulate myself on my Metroid instincts. After Zero Mission, if I'm not mistaken, will be Prime 2. After which, I'm honestly not sure. I forget when Metroid Pinball came out, but we will do that eventually. Fuck it. Bomb everything! We're not doing Prime Hunters because it's primarily a multiplayer game, and it's not great for streaming. The single player is more of like a glorified tech demo. It's also kind of hard on the wrist from what I remember. It's pretty much controlled entirely by the touchscreen, and if I recall my experiences with Canvas Curse, I think maybe it's best we just leave that be. Okay, Pinball's 2005, so that will be after Prime 2. I'm just gonna go ahead and open this door, then turn back, because I know there's an energy tank up there. Ow. I think this is the wrong spot. Yeah, okay. It's up there. It's up there. Fuck off! Garbage man. Well, I've been streaming for like 10 to 12 hours every day, so it's fine. Don't worry about it. The VODs will go up on YouTube when Twitch decides they want to delete them. When they want to silence and cancel me. Probably not Samus Returns, just because, I don't know. Something about that game rankles me. I guess it's because, like, I don't like that they, I'm just still kind of salty that they took down, AM2R, because that's just a really good fan game, and they didn't charge for it. They did not charge for that video game. I don't like draconian IP laws. I just don't. Ow. I might do it. That might be like the final donation incentive. Powerbomb. Yeah, we're doing Axiom Verge at the end, and maybe Axiom Verge 2, depending if somebody wants to donate $200. We'll see. part of me just wants to play it anyway, but, that would sort of... That would weaken my position at the bargaining table, wouldn't it? What about Environmental Station Alpha? Isn't that Vegas' game? Would I not simply bring shame upon his name were I to bumble through it? So here we are back in Criteria. With the space jump, we can now explore its wide open spaces quite a bit better. Speed booster. Ugh. Fuck. Fuck! Don't make me. Don't make me! This is just sort of a shortcut back to the ruins. Fuck. I fucked it up! Space jumping while in speed booster form. Difficult. It's difficult. What? Didn't have enough of a running start. 3D emulation, kind of a mess. Yeah, that's kind of why I don't want to do it. It's sort of a double whammy of I just don't really want to do it. Ah! Fuck. We'll see. We'll see. Streaming anything on a 3DS is a fucking pain in the butt because Nintendo is interesting. Trying to remember exactly where the speed booster blocks are. I think it might be here. No. I guess you need to come at it from the other side? Confused. Maybe that's a false wall. Okay, yeah, it's a false wall. Excellent. Wonderful. Very nice, yes. Probably if you shine sparked from over here, that would be the right height. Let's try that one before this one. got him. That one wasn't so hard. It's the ones where you have to hold the charge while you're space jumping. That's hard. That's some difficult stuff. Oh, I was so close. I was just a millisecond too slow. No! It's so inconsistent. Hold on a sec. You need to be moving for at least a little bit. Okay. No. No. Oh, I think I'm just jumping too late. I'm like in the air, off the ledge, then I press A, and that means I go dashing off in the wrong direction. Yes, yes, quite. Fuck. It's very tight timing, even when you do it right. I went ahead and watched the 100% speedrun race of Super Metroid last night after I was done. There we go, got him. And those people are insane. They're like maniacs. They're maniacs on the dance floor. And I simply don't understand how you play a single player game that long without just getting really, really bored. That's just not a talent I have. And I absolutely do consider it like a talent to be able to focus that hard on one game for so long. Right, okay. Alright. How the fuck do we do this again? Like, this is a diagonal shine spark from somewhere. I just don't remember where. It's not from there. I think you might have to come in from the other side so the speed booster blocks are broken. Because there's just not any good runways around here.
So be it.
I know that there's some magma stuff we can do in Norfair, but I'm trying to keep my eyes on the prize, as it were. I feel like if I find myself chasing two hares instead of the one, I will lose both, as the old saying goes. A missile tank in the hand is worth two in the wall, as they say. Yes. I've never mixed the metaphor in my life. I've only ever spoken entirely correctly. There's them Sean Bean quotes I love so much. What's up, gamers?
Space pirate captain here. I had a pet gamer as a young space pirate.
Trying to remember how you do this. Because if you shine spark as the ball, there we go. I remembered. You gotta use them inclined planes. I think if you were like on New Game Plus, it would tell you if you had all the pickups here, but I'm not, so... Whoops. I believe that in the Super Metroids, they call that the Mock Ball. Not the Mock Ball as in M-O-C-K ball, but the Mock Ball is in the M-A-C-H ball, which means fast, not it's making fun of you. Don't knock my balls. It's rude. God, I remember when I was young. I remember when I was young and I had balls. I remember that when Metroid Prime came out, there was like a big controversy because Joseph Lieberman was like, oh, the kids, they're playing a game where the main character turns into a robot gonad. And I don't think like literally anybody bought that one. Literally nobody bought that, I'm pretty sure. I also don't know if Joe Lieberman talks like that. Talked like that? Is he still alive? He was pretty ancient when I was a kid. He's probably fucking dead. Christ, how are these people still alive? He must have like 15 stents in his heart or something. I know, right? It's so annoying. Okay, so I think there's actually a couple of things, maybe just one, that we can get in Turian. I just gotta remember where and not be frivolous with my power bombs. Jack Thompson. I mean, don't get me wrong.
Space Pirate Captain here. I'm sending them some red Phazon.
Don't get me wrong. He was a total grifter and a scumbag. But the fact that everybody and their mom just got fucking apoplectic about his nonsense was really just playing into his hands, you know? He's the grifter. He's the grifter. Not to be confused with the Grinchler, who we'll meet soon. But, you know, his whole business model basically thrived off of getting that attention from being this moral crusader against the corrupting influence of video games. Might be this one? Pretty sure in one of these wrecked rooms. It's like there's some power-ups now. This acid still hurts, by the way. Mommy Brain was hiding a powerbomb tank. I think there might be some speed booster nonsense here too. I need to check. Yeah. I really did that first try? God Gamer logged on without me even really realizing it. I think that's it for Turian. I think. I don't think there's a lot here. Could be wrong. I'll probably have to look it up later.
Space Pirate Captain here. Fun fact. At this time, I was using Motherbrain to play Final Fantasy XI. I still log in on my Taru sometimes.
Game's still going strong, somehow. Oh, hi. Thank you, Piano Meister 3 for the raid. We're looking for power-ups. I'm good. I'm good. I just did a powerful... Whoa! I did a powerful speed booster thing. I did a powerful speed booster thing on my first try. I'm feeling pretty good about that. Alright, it's only in Super Metroid that there's a power bomb wall there. That was a renovation. No, it's my first time playing in, I would say, about 15 years, but it's not my first time playing. I have vague memories to guide me. Whee! Now that those are out of the way, we can focus. On what's important. Getting this tank.
Minor power-up found.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Ow. Not quite. I need to be higher up, I'm pretty sure. Well, provided I don't zone out of the room at the wrong time, we should be able to have as many tries as we need. Damn it. 96-97 has actually been my general closing number for these games so far. I get very close, but there's a couple of tanks that just bamboozle me. Or Adam decides I just can't get them. It's not allowed. These are unauthorized power-ups, Samus. Not quite. We're doing release order. Why? How much farther back do I need to go? Do I need to, like, pop up in the air a little bit? Oh, it's never easy in Zero Mission, is it? I stopped way too early. We played Metroid 1, 2, and Super. Then Prime. Then Fusion. Then this game. Up next is Prime 2. I have to unstraighten. I need to straighten out in midair to do this. Actually, maybe what I want to do is actually do it with the morph ball. I'll do a morph ball hop. That's easier. If I have time. I didn't hop up in the air. But we're getting the steps. We're getting the steps. Part of the problem, actually, with the fact that I stream until I'm basically exhausted is that I never end up raiding anybody, and I should raid more people. It's a good community thing. But who streams at 6 in the morning? Ah! Hopefully I have the right idea here. Well, that's true. I could use that slope to refresh that charge. Give myself a little bit more time. If I can shine spark correctly, like a human being. You do one thing really well and then it's peanuts all the way down, huh? Eh. Uh-oh. What are the bad ideas? Good night. Thanks for popping in. The stream will be better when I get this missile tank. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Come on! Come on! I feel like I deserved that one. I feel like I did everything right, and still it came to that. Oh yeah, thank you. I don't mind at all. Have a good night. This is beginning to vex me. Is this pixel perfect or something? Is this piss perfect? Too high this time. Motherfucker. This is very finicky.
Maybe you need to chew on some chords. That usually works for Mew.
No, I don't think they do because, like, the speed booster blocks are arranged diagonally. Here. Using my last power bomb block. My last power bomb block. My last power bomb to show you. Because, like, you're absolutely... God, how... This is mean. I don't really consider this bumbling so much as this game is mean and is making me do something unreasonable. I mean, I guess it's not making me do anything unreasonable. Well, then again, getting here wasn't that easy. You kind of have to go through Turian. Yeah, I know you can, but I keep trying that and it still doesn't work. Try it again. We will try it again. Oh, huh. I tried that once before. It didn't work. Well, we got it. We got it. It's fine. Everything's fine. How are you? I wish my ship was here so we could refill on power bombs. Unfortunately, ship got blowed up. Alright, so there's probably some magma we can go exploring in Norfair. Just gotta find it. If I had to guess, it would probably be in one of the superheated rooms. I think I'm gonna just hang out at this pipe for a minute and get some power bombs. I said power bombs. You motherfuckers! Never mind. These save rooms do not magically become refillers. They're still just normal save rooms. Only the space pirates have such advanced technology. Sorry, my controller's freaking out. Ugh. Might have to restart the program. Yeah, okay. 1 second. My cord got jostled because I was getting a drink. Please stand by. Okay, no problem. Try to avoid doing that again. Big Sippy had big consequences. Problem with this is that, I was kind of doing a lot of this early this morning, borderline delirious with exhaustion. So I don't remember it super well. Can you give me power bumps, Mr. Chozo? You can! I love you, Mr. Chozo. Well, actually, that's not the worst thing. That might be what I do. Because there's a difference in how the final boss behaves and works. Depending on how much stuff you have. And I feel like that's worth showing off. It's significantly tougher if you get 100% item. At least I think so. Please don't get mad at me if I'm wrong. I guess that just must have been where a tank was hiding, and now it's an empty space. Oh, That's unfortunate. I'm not playing through the whole game again. It's not happening. Let's just see what we can find, and we'll have a nice time exploring Zebes. And if it's nothing, it's nothing. I just want everybody to have a nice time, relaxing in a friendly environment. As I try and fail to do various speed booster tricks. This looks ripe for things. Maybe. I guess it's just for decoration. Weird. I knew there was something hiding in magma. I knew there was something hiding in this here magma. Is that all, though? I feel like that's not all. And that's not all, folks. Maybe it was all. That one was probably a Chozo thing, you know? They probably just left it there as some sort of dumb test. Oh yes, Samushoot seems to have defeated the boiling magma missile room. Truly, truly you are a worthy successor of our technologies, yes. Oh huh, I've never been in here. But you must remain vigilant. For our next test, in the electrical death room, will be even more stringent. Do they? I'm sorry. I've never even seen that movie. Though, I do know about the Bane voice. Yes, Bruce Wayne. Actually, hold on. Hold up. Never mind. Nothing. Nothing at all. Nobody cared who I was until I put the missile tank here. I have seen actually very few superhero movies compared to, I think, most people in existence. I just don't like them very much unless they're by Sam Raimi. In which case they're pretty okay. They're pretty fucking okay. I love Willem Dafoe and his big dick. No, I will not explain that. Okay, so it's an anecdote I heard about the movie The Lighthouse. Is there even anything even down here? It's worth looking, I guess. It's an anecdote I heard about The Lighthouse. And apparently I've never seen that movie either because I don't like movies very much. They stress me out. I know that's a fucking weird thing to say, but I have some bad experiences associated with them. Speaking platonically, I think movies are great and I like them. But practically, I'm a little broken. So anyway, in The Lighthouse, there's apparently a scene where both the principal main characters are cranking their hogs. I don't know why. It's one of those movies. But apparently, they didn't want Mr. Defoe to do it because his hog was just too big to be believable. So they had to get somebody else with a smaller hog. And that's how everybody came to learn that Willem Dafoe was hung like a horse, apparently. I mean, I thought that was a movie about, like, obsession and distrust and paranoia, but apparently it's just about cranking your hog. Alright, if I'm gonna do this, hold on one sec. Let me get the map. Okay, I have the map. The map. I have almost unplugged my headphones by accident. 1 minute. Curse you, chair. Sometimes the cord gets caught under the wheel. It's really bad for the cord, to be perfectly honest. This map is obnoxiously tiny. Alright, I am missing some stuff down here. Looks speed booster related because fuck my life. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'm good at speed booster. It only took me like 10 minutes to get that one missile tank in criteria. If I was a kid, that would have taken me like an hour. So yeah, I've only seen a handful of superhero movies. And the only ones I actually liked were the Spider-Man movies by Sam Raimi. Because that man knows how to make a film. I think. Hopefully that doesn't make me some sort of film idiot. I don't want to be a film idiot. People get really snooty with you if you're a film idiot. Today, on this episode of Film Idiots. Wish I had more power bombs. So let me double check my map here. Alright, so there is something on the other side of this wall. Speed boosters, yes! Yes. God, what an awkward angle. I don't think I can charge up from this room. There's not enough space. There's another entrance down below, I'm pretty sure, so I'll look for that one. I've heard that that's a good movie. I don't think you're a film idiot if you like that movie. But I don't decide such things. Alright, it's gonna take a little bit of doing to get in here. It's going to take more doing than that. Damn it! Ran out of time, but it was close. So it's directly parallel to the door. If these block walls were to extend into infinity itself, they would never intersect. So I'm told. There we go. That's just petty. You have to stand up to grab the ledge, I'm pretty sure. Just gonna make a save state so I don't have to do that again. I have a feeling this is gonna be a pain in the ass. Sure is. If I have to subject you to all of this, then I will at least make it easy on you. Why can... Samus, I need you to stand up. I need you to stand up, Samus. What the fuck is the deal here? Got it. Now, I'm pretty sure that this up here... Yes. Now, what's in here? A missile block. Speed boosters. It respawns.
Space Pirate Captain here. Back in these days, my cat was an adorable little kitten. She hadn't even had her phasm yet.
It's okay, I got 215 of these suckers. Oh, that could work. That could work. It could work. Not enough space. They were wise. I'm so sad. Esme's just cheering me on because I'm a good girl and I deserve it. Ah, finally. I think I was just jumping a little too early. A little too early. Not a big deal. Alright, looks like there's some stuff I missed over to the left. Right, I gotta fucking speed boost out of here. Ah! At least I don't think I need a missile for that. Trixie. I'm running out of power bombs. I was okay. All right. Pranked again. Piss. bomb could work, though. No need to overcomplicate things. Even if I'm... I have one left! Thick. Wait, I can just do this. It's fine. Okay. There are actually like a lot of things. There are a lot of things left in Ridley's house. Knew he needed some spring cleaning. Just cross-referencing real quick. I'd like to get to max missiles so I have a better idea of how many exactly I have. I see. Okay, I have 240. Is this a 255 or 250 missile game? I hate that it's not consistent. I'll just cross-reference the North Air map, which I think is actually pretty complete. Looks like there's shit of missile tanks to get in here. They're not too far away though. Should be fine. Crumbly blocks. Getting back out of Kraid's lair, not Kraid's lair, getting back out of Ridley's house can be a little bit annoying. But we do have this. Thud. Okay, so we want to go a level up. Actually, we need to go a couple levels up to get into that green area. Mr. Chozo, please refill my power bombs. Oh, I overshot by quite a bit. Or wait, no, I can't even get to it from this side, can I? Deep in thought about how to navigate this map. Maximums are 250, 30, 18. Oh, we've already got all the super missiles. I am a super missile collector. Thank you, by the way. That's very helpful. Alright, so we just have 2 power bomb tanks left. 1 missile tank left. And 2 energy tanks. And I know, regrettably, where 1 energy tank is. I know where it is, and it fills me with a terrible sense of dread and unease. We actually did miss something when we were here the first time because I'm a fool. I think it's down here, actually. Aha! There's one of our power bomb tanks. Okay. This map is looking pretty robust to me. Oh, and I can actually change areas. What a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful innovation. Would we? It's actually a shortcut in Norfair to Crave's Lair. If we want to go that way. Not sure I do or not. It's looking reasonably cleaned out to me. Sorry for all this map looking and stuff, but I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best. Alright, I found the last missile tank. It's in Brenstar. Let's head there. I think after that, everything is in Chozodia. That doesn't mean it'll be easy to get, though. Hold on to your speed boosting hats. This way should work. Oh, I have fallen into the trap again. There's no door over here. Ugh. Pranked by space pirates once again. You know what's fucking baffling to me?
Space Pirate Captain here. Sorry I was supposed to build that door, but I took a nap instead, lol.
That's less baffling. What's baffling to me is how Joker's trick just sort of just stopped being a thing, and then now everybody's obsessed with the fucking Saw puppet guy for whatever reason. Why is this? Somebody help me out here. Stop puppet is Joker. Damn it. I don't understand the internet anymore, if I ever did. Like, irresponsibly firing my beam around, I have made the way slower. I think we only need one power bomb tank. They give two, I'm pretty sure. Or do they? Two for one. I'm told that there is a missile tank above this room. Aha! Okay, we got maximal missiles. Now we can head up back to Criteria to take a shortcut back to the Chozo ruins. The different Chozo ruins. No ghosts in this one, I'm pretty sure. Except for the statue thing. Was that a ghost? Some sort of mental projection? We may never know. Okay, let's take a look at the big old mappy map here. Okay, I know what it is that I have to do. I think. Maybe? Okay. I vaguely know what I have to do. I have to hit this missile block, which is apparently the most difficult thing I've done thus far. Huh? So we need to head up back to where we got the full powered suit. We have two things to do there. God damn it. Fucking space pirates. It's a bit of a schlep, but what have you. I mean, what can you do? Taken some damage, so I'll save. Still love this guy. I think it might be just the way he's staring directly at the camera is extremely funny, combined with his pose. As if saying, what are you gonna do about it, idiot? next destination is right up. Out here. Samus, I need you to climb up the ledge, please. Be a pal. So evidently there is a power-up above us somewhere. Alright, so that should be the last power bomb tank. Now we have one final challenge. And what is this challenge, you ask? I have to remember where exactly it is we need to speed boost from. But it's fucking rough. Basically, I'm pointing, but you see that final bit of unexplored gray? Speed booster blocks. So we have to get a Shine Spark charge. From in here all the way to over there. I'm just checking to make sure the way is clear. Seems like it. I have destroyed the blocks. Hopefully they don't respawn. I'm going to make a quick save state here. Because that happens. You basically have to screw attack. But you can't hit the wall. It is forbidden to hit the wall. So you can't jump too far. You basically have to be jumping before you even go out the door. But not that early. It takes some trial and error. Long save state. It's very finicky. It's very difficult. It's probably the most difficult thing in this game. Actually, wait. No, I'm doing this wrong. Fuck! I need to not latch onto that. There we go. Okay, that's pretty much the hardest energy tank in the entire game to get. Now, of course, I have to solve the puzzle of how the fuck do I get out?
Space Pirate Captain here. Haha, trapped you.
I am never trapped, except the times I am trapped. Alright, so now we just gotta make our way back onto the mothership and get up to the final boss, because that's also where the energy tank is.
Space Pirate Captain here. Fuck.
In fact, the final energy tank, I remember now, after checking the map, is literally like the room before the final boss. Like I said, pacing in this game, it's a little off in places. I still think it's really good, it's just a little off. But I forgive it because Adam Malkovich does not come over comms and say, you can't get any more power-ups, you stupid bitch, go blow up the station. I think that garners a lot of goodwill. Ledge guarders. A plague even now. I maintain that I appreciate Space Pirate Captain because I know where I stand with him. He's a space pirate. His only loves in life are Phazon and his cat. Adam, though? Who knows who that guy is working for at any given moment in time? Well, I guess I don't need the map anymore. My laptop crashed. It's a refurbished one, so it's not great. I didn't even step into a nav room. I stepped into a recharge room. I just wanted to get an accurate count of my power bombs and missiles. Literally all I wanted to do. I mean, I guess I did make the mistake of stepping into the nav room. Metroid Prime 2, dos, ni, zai. I have a lot more fondness for Prime 2 than I think a lot of people do. But that fondness will probably be tried playing it on stream for hours on end. I'm not going to attempt getting 100% scans. No, thank you. Okay, so give me 1 sec. I'm gonna be right back just real quick. Okay. Hello. So here's what's gonna happen. I'm going to fight the boss both ways. One with 100%, one with not. We'll do the one with not first. Alright, so I'm making save states here. This is us without, this is us with 99%. Oh, you can, okay. So this is Mecha Ridley. Not Meta Ridley, Mecha Ridley.
Space Pirate Captain here. LMAO looks at this loser robot. LMAO.
The strategy is fairly simple. You just sort of, you know, you just stay here. And that is enough to dodge most of his attacks. He has extremely good tracking on his eye lasers, so... I'm getting my butt kicked. Blech. Alright. I thought this guy was harder when you had 100%. Maybe he's just hard. Oh, you know, what the problem probably was? I was using regular-ass missiles. Speeds up the process a bit to use the supers, you know? If you hit.
Space Pirate Captain here. God, I remember when we were making this piece of crap. God. Fuck Ridley LMAO.
I sense a bit of a rivalry here. Okay, so that's Ridley not 100%. Now let's go get that final energy tank and then see how that compares. I forget exactly how you do this.
Space Pirate Captain here. Ridley's such a dick. He has no respect for other people's lunches.
I think it's just a very precise little speed jump hop here. Yeah, there we go. Now, speaking of precise... if you trip those wires... you have to start all over again. As you might expect, this, kind of fucking sucks. might have screwed myself, but whatever. I'm sure I'll figure something out. Between this and the fucking speed booster, the speed booster one, the last two energy tanks in this game are fucking ridiculous. They actually suck so much. There's so little margin for error here. I did this on cart once. It was hard. You have to do the little speed boost thing every time, I'm pretty sure.
Space Pirate Captain here. LMAO, this is the battery for Ridley's car. I put it down here to fuck with that jackass.
Now, believe me, it is possible. It's possible. But it's very hard. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Ah! Great. Computer enlarge. Yeah, it's fucking garbage. Let me in! Space jump not designed for this level of specificity. Making a save here, cause fuck it. I don't want to play by this game's rules. I imagine this is where a lot of people just fucking... No, I don't want to activate easy sleep. Just fucking give up. Because holy fuck, what the hell is even this? Indeed, what the hell even is this? You have to get into a very precise rhythm of space jumping. Of just teeny little taps of the space jump. So close! I imagine that if you're like 100% runner of this game, you just make a permanent state here and you just practice this until your thumb falls off. Haha! Okay, now we're at 100%. Never have to do that again. Fuck your security system. Like you too. Now let us see how Mecha Ridley treats us this time. Maybe I'm completely misremembering this. Alright, yeah, he's definitely doing more damage. Like, his claw swipes are brutal. I'm pretty sure he's taking more, too. Fortunately, I'm nice and warmed up. It'd be nice if his weak spot wasn't so obnoxious tiny. Once you sort of get what you need to do to dodge stuff, he's really not that difficult. He does a lot of damage, though. So, getting careless, don't do it. The sound effect is very Sonic and Knuckles to me. Holy fuck. Need to get better in a hurry. The fuck are you doing? Why are you just aiming up there? Oops.
Space Pirate Captain here. Fun fact, Ridley actually thought this thing was a good idea. I was supposed to program the laser aim, but I just let my kitty walk on the keyboard and called it a day.
Why is my aim suddenly so bad? The real attack that you just really don't want to get hit by is the claw swipe. It does butt tons. It does literal butt tons of damage when you're at 100%. This is not an easy fight. I've gone through all of my super missiles. Oh, hey, thanks. Fuck! A big part of the problem is that when he gets lower on health, he leaves his weak point open for a much slower amount of time. You can sort of farm his missiles for pickups if you want, wouldn't necessarily recommend it. This might actually be easier if I just started over from the beginning. And sometimes the missiles will, like, intercept your own, and that's not good. That's bad. So basically the thing is, this guy has an utterly ridiculous amount of health if you 100% the game. It's an interesting-ish decision, but it sucks. This guy didn't need to have this much health in literally any iteration. Drop a super missile, you motherfucker. Okay, there we go. There we go. Completion. Of course. The ship's on lockdown because it's about to self-destruct, so you have to find some alternative routes.
Space Pirate Captain here. I put that self-destruct in because, as always, fuck Ridley.
Our goal is the little ship. I imagine that, like, if you're doing this for the first time and you're like, wait, what the fuck? You're like, how do I get out of here? Fortunately, the path is pretty linear, so you can't really get lost so much. You could do some silliness with the speed booster here. I'm gonna try just because I don't know why. I don't think it saves any time. It's just kind of fun. Run, little robot friend, run! Yep, that was the thing. Robot, please. We'll both blow up if you don't hurry. Oh, that's right, it does. Forgot about that much. I believe that there's a speedrun strat involving the speed booster that I forget. That's the God's honest truth. I forget. These guys are the real final boss. You have to defeat them. Or else, you can't open the door. And 2 at once in such close quarters. Not easy. They're a little tough. The one guy, he was just in there. Samus? There we go. I'm piloting this ship with my arm cannon. You have to admit, that space pirate, very determined.
Space Pirate Captain. LMAO, why did he jump out? I'm in the one behind it.
Mission accomplished! Staff credits. I imagine these are quite similar to Fusion's.
Space Pirate Captain here. DWI got out, of course.
Of course. How could Metroid Prime have happened if you didn't? That pirate was gonna be the biggest hero ever, except he got run over. He was gonna go down in history as the one who stopped the hunter, until she ran him the fuck over with a spaceship.
Space Pirate Captain here. That was Tunis. He was never very smart.
Oh, Tunis. You had heart, you big galoot. Those guys had easy jobs. Just saying. This game has like a page of dialogue, if that. Probably their entire job was just the credits. Much more difficult job than Fusion, which had a lot of talking. Mini Fox. Sometimes a family could be two birds and a little girl. Clear time. Your rate for collecting items is 100%. See you next mission. Gallery has been added to the options screen. Original Metroid has been added to the options screen. We don't need to play the original Metroid again. Nor do we need to link with Metroid Fusion. But we can look at the gallery.
Space Pirate Captain here. Good job, Samus. Tie for destroying Ridley's dumbshit robot. Ha ha ha, that thing was so bad.
The gallery seems to mostly be here if you just, you want to admire Samus. And if you do, honestly, I understand. Slow pan. This is her casual outfit. And you might ask, why is her casual outfit just that? And let's be honest here, If I had abdominals like Samus did, I would never wear anything with a midriff. I would wear that in Siberia if I had abdominals like that. I do not. I think, like, you get other endings, too, that you can look at in there. It's not much of a gallery right now, because they only beat the game once. There's, like, a special one where she's talking to Jawas if you defeat it with, like, less than 15% or whatever. I don't know why she's talking to Jawas, but, you know, when you're a bounty hunter, you gotta network. You gotta network. Okay, Alright, the little lightning bolt symbol next to it means that we have... Okay, yeah. We can now do hard mode. I'm not gonna do hard mode, but I'm just... Yada yada yada, I once called this place home, in peaceful times, long before evil haunted the caverns below. So on New Game Plus mode, you actually do get a nice little checklist of the expansion tanks and your game timer. Very useful if you want to go at it again. But we don't. Not now. This is Marathon. We got stuff to do, things to see, games to play. So I'm going to put this up. I should probably take at least a brief break because this is marking the hour of the 5. All right, so I'm gonna put on teeny bit o music. And I'm just gonna take 15-20 minutes to get another drink of water, stretch my legs a little, stare at something else, and then we can do Metroid Prime 2. Hopefully the crash at the end of Metroid Prime 1 doesn't bode poorly. That was a little alarming. But we'll see. Anyway, I'll be back shortly. Okay, hi everyone. I'm back. Took a nice break. Looked at something else, etc. Have some water. So now we're gonna get started. Well, actually, hold on. I should change the stream. Unfortunately, it's no longer Labor Day. And I'm also no longer playing Zero Mission. Okay. Now, I'm not going to guarantee that this will work properly. I'm a little concerned, but hopefully it'll be okay. It should be okay. I don't see why it wouldn't. Oh, hold on. I don't need an overlay for this one.
Space Pirate Captain here. Labor is entitled to all it destroys.
That's true. The nunchuck is in fact required, but I have it. Don't worry about it. I know I'm a filthy pirate. We're just gonna be playing on normal. We'll see about chatting. My mom is a little, well, I was a little loud last night apparently, so maybe it should be better if I just didn't. But we'll see. "8 days ago, contact with Galactic Federation Trooper Squad Bravo was lost. Locate Federation troopers and render assistance. Last transmission received from a rogue planet located in the Dashaw region called Etha. Etha! Floating last known coordinates. This is a little loud. Hold on. Once the intro cutscene's done, I'll adjust the audio a little. We're having car trouble.
Space Pirate Captain here. By the way, Samus, hope you don't mind that I stowed away on your ship. I'll get to work on fixing it. It'll take a while though.
Always a buddy. Okay, let me just adjusting my audio balance just a little. The TTS reads out. Huh? Oh. I see. Alright, so, here we are. It's Prime 2. We're back in the first of persons. It houses a power grid, motivator unit, and energy projection array. Systems are offline. The logbook has been snazzed up for 2. Your ship has been damaged. Spaceflight Captain function initiated. You can return to your ship to recharge energy, reload weapons, and save progress in the game. Unable to interface with door control system. Cannot translate alien text. Ah, yes, that's a thing in this game that's maybe a little weird. These storage units are known for their complex, even masterful locking systems. Blow them up if you want what's in them. This gate has a data entry. It's the GF gate, Mark 6. It's the girlfriend gate. I'm the girlfriend gate. I'm your girlfriend. It's armored with security locks. The locks must be neutralized for the gate to operate. The gate is durable, resistant to all but the most potent explosives. Terminated. So the most immediately apparent thing about this scan visor is that it's no longer little boxy things. It's actually just like, yeah, girlfriend gate, keep girl boss. Don't worry about it. Terminated bioform scan complete. Hit by an unusual amount of weapons fire, more than necessary to kill it. Marines are not prone to such overkill. Stares at the fucking camera for 5 hours. So overall things are much more readable in the scan visor, and the logbook has also been updated to be just generally more user-friendly. Pesticide is proving effective. Hostile forces decreasing in number, though still at critical levels. All gates remain intact. It's a map station. No logbook entry. There's one for a gate, though. Computer. I'm hacking reality. I have downloaded the map for this area. So it seems like a bunch of Galactic Federation Marines came to this planet for reasons, and now they're like this. They got into problems with bugs. It's a worker splinter. It's the drone of the Splinter Hive. It's a low-threat target. It generates webbing for use in its duties. It's a standard human. Excessive blunt trauma to numerous critical points is why he's dead. 30 individual attackers involved in this trooper's demise. Source of fatal wounds. Galactic Federation assault weapon. Trooper was, in all likelihood, killed by friendly fire. Whether it was an accident or not remains to be seen. Whoops. Extremely high levels of unknown toxin in target's body. Numerous micropunctures in armor and body trace element of toxin around these areas. Oh, we got the fucking lore. I fucking love that lore. Galactic Federation Marine Corps. Personal log entry. GSGTC Bennett. Data transfer to your logbook for further review.
Space Pirate Captain here. Friendly fire, or as I call it, motivational fire.
Which one is 2 again? I don't remember which one is 2. We got a cool menu. Let's look at the menu. Trooper logs. Force 2. GSGTC Bennett. There's something wrong with its lock systems in this section. They failed twice, locking us out until someone came along to let us in. If it happens again while we're playing bait for those things, well, at least we'll go out fighting instead of hiding in the control area. It's a little undignified for us to have to play Exterminator when an entire squadron of Marines couldn't handle it. Is it Control? No. Is it Alt? No. It's not E. Is it Q? Fuck. I just don't remember. Oh well. It'll come to me eventually. The data, the key bindings. They're strange. It's SBCB Reeves. Not Space Pirate Captain. He's probably like Space Corporal or something. Space Private? I don't like this plan. This hive is a small portion of a larger network. There may be dozens of hive systems like this across the planet, and they may all be linked. Destroying this one may buy us time, but it may also provoke the other hives into attacking. Alright. Do these splinters look a little weird to you? I'm hoping it's not like a... My hope is that it's not like a emulator glitch and it's just a thing. Good, Sergeant. 0 life signs. Trooper armor computer heavily damaged, unable to recover log entries. No, you bitch, the lore! I need my fucking lore. Enemy movement analysis complete. Attempts to block enemy access have been in vain. Enemy units have bypassed our gates and shields by burrowing through the earth nearby. Fucking bugs, I swear. Security breach. Multiple areas. All units to full alert. There's bugs! I wonder if that's like a motivational poster. A poster! Hey, it's a barnacle. New research entry. It's a bomb slot. Bum 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 bum. Power restored to gate system. Oh no, they've been possessed by lore. Oops. It automatically gets you out of warp, right? Yes. Give me your lore. Dark Trooper. A deceased girlfriend soldier. Bioscans indicate terminated life signs in this trooper and the presence of an unknown biomass. They are not especially terrifying. Well, I guess my guess would be that the Federation just knows that there's probably at least a 60% chance that Samus is going to have to come and bail their dumbasses out. So they just come prepared with Samus-friendly equipment.
Space Pirate Captain here. By Phazon's glow, what the hell is that stuff? Gross.
Gate control system restored. Oh, that's a gate. Oh no. It had ghoulies behind it. For little Phoebe, this was a little scary. But I wasn't that little, so it wasn't unmanageably scary. I was like, what? 11 or 12-year-old Phoebe around that time? I pretended to be brave. I was old enough to pretend to be brave. Unlike now, when I'm absolutely brave all the time. Huh? You. It's Dark Samus. It's the Samus of darkness. Not the saxophone, not to be confused. Unknown bioform, 0 life signs. Cause of death, cardiac arrest due to electrocution. Oh, you hate to see it. Unknown dimensional anomaly. Seems to be a dimensional lift. Let's fucking go. Anybody get the license plate on that frigate? Oh, hey! It's the blue Raspberry good stuff. It's Phazon. Or Phazon.
Space Pirate Captain here. Dark Samus doesn't look nearly as cool. Plus she steals my Phazon.
So this cutscene sort of introduces you to how things work on Aether. First, there's a dark world. Second, in the dark world, breathing hurts you. Third, in the dark world, there will be little beacons that will keep you safe. Most of them are destructible. My gear's been stolen by unknown creatures. We still got the charge beam though, so it's not all bad. At least we kept our shoulder pads. Telluric alloy. Use the movement button to move around. It's an effective strategy for not dying. This game's difficulty curve is extremely strange. I personally think it's kind of charming that it's so weird. But I understand why somebody would find it off-putting. What? Oh. We are still illiterate in the ways of aliens. It located a save station for us. Oops. I guess we'd better go use that, just in case. Ghosting that fucking save station, not to my taste, not up to my standards. Why do bugs have the ability to hack her suit? I don't know. It's a little strange. Alright, I gotta be a little quieter tonight. Gotta be a little quieter so I don't wake anybody else up. Need to contain my enthusiasm. They simply didn't consider that there would be bugs that Samus didn't want to eat. The scan visor is useful for gathering information, that's true. So girlfriend combat crane. Industrial winch engaged. Hmm. We can't get up to that door because we lost our legs. We don't got hops. They stole them. And we still don't know how to read that. Ow. Right, this is just the normal Splinter. It's a predatory insectoid hunter.
Space Pirate Captain here. Good news, Samus. My cat has arrived on Ether. She can turn invisible so you won't see her.
Their light armor is no match for my weapons, however. It's a green Kralee. They're omnivorous hunter-gatherers. Single-minded creature patrols turf in search of nourishment. Low threat index. Avoid physical contact. It's a destroyed cocoon. Sorry, sir, I don't speak purple. This bridge is important. It's a girlfriend bridge. It's durable, but often locks in place, leading the Marines to call for a new design. Oh wait, hello. What are you doing all the way over here? Personal log entry, PCF M. Baroni. Oh, okay. That's the button. I think Haley's losing it. He talks to himself all the time and he won't sleep. He almost shot me on watch the other night. I think he thought I was one of those things. I talked to the doc about taking him off the line, and he told me we need all the help we can get. That's true. But if he goes berserk and kills a bunch of us, that won't be very helpful. Statue's motivator unit is functional but requires power to operate. The power beam can't energize the statue. Seek an alternative energy source. Like hydrogen fuel cells. I hear those are the wave of the future. I'm sorry, sirs. I still do not speak purple. I speak industrial winch, though. Uh-oh. This gate, too, has an entry. Fortunately, we are now full up on girlfriend security measures. It's a durable Federation barrier. It's composed of densium. Not bendesium, though. Thank goodness. I am clear to proceed. I mean, I guess not everybody has a Chozo power suit. Or a totally rockin' bod, but you'd think the Federation would be able to handle these things. Come on. It's PFCL Bruda. We'll be making our stand here. The engineer tells me there's no way we'll get the ship's engines online. An atmospheric interference is scrambling our distress beacon. If anyone reads this, know that we did our duty and fought well. Do you, like, have a duty to fight bugs? Initiating automated distress signal. Transmission failed due to atmospheric interference. Well, it was worth a shot, and it's not like we need anybody to save us. Sure, some bugs stole our equipment, and now there are zombies, but it's probably fine. Have power beam, we'll travel. No, don't shoot. Growler cross turret. Fast targets can evade its tracking system. This is still a thing. Something I kind of missed in the 2D games, honestly. Unable to scan target. Local interference blocking scan visor. I'm pretty sure the scan visor is just being lazy. Oh, whoops. I think we want Angseth. This is ridiculous. I can outshoot half the men here and I'm stuck on monitor duty. I didn't join up to stare at a holo screen. This wouldn't be happening to Samus Aran. She'd be out there taking care of business, not pushing buttons and sending reports. True. You're not incorrect. The gate may operate in an erratic fashion. Ah! Ah! Moving too fast for the loading. It's a boat. Stick the arm cannon right into that boat. In the distant future, we still use VHS tapes. Final report, GFMC Task Force Heracles. While on patrol in the Dasha system, we engaged an unknown space pirate frigate. The enemy frigate was crippled and it crashed on the planet Ether. We followed the pirates, but our ship was damaged by a storm as we entered Ether's atmosphere. Heavy magnetic activity during the storm disabled our comm systems. Upon landing, we split into two units, one to set up an ops base and the other to do something. Wow, this is going fast. Each unit was doing fine, no problems. Until they appeared, those fucking bugs. Oh, it's a little phallic, just a little. He needs backup, guys. Come on. I admit, that's a lot of splinters. Like, these guys may have been better served by moving and shooting at the same time. But I'm not sure if that's part of girlfriend training. Close the eye. Alright, so let's take a look at this. New research entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Penis ship. The the GFS tier and her class patrol ship. Used to transport Galactic Federation Marines. Vessel has sustained heavy combat damage. I think there's more in the logbook, but we got a lot of stuff to scan here. Data terminal is inactive. Mana record damage. Unable to restore access. Seek individual log entries. Oh boy, howdy, will I? It's Broad. Man, I hope this is the only breeding ground for these things. If there's more, we're in big trouble. We had a hard enough time taking that one out of commission. I almost ran out of ammo. I never run out of ammo. Me neither. I don't have ammo. It's Captain A. Exeter.
I'm beginning to think it was a real bad idea going down there. Reeves is right. That hive is just one of many. It's stupid to stir a hornet's nest, especially if you plan on sleeping under it.
It's PFCG Haley. I hear them everywhere. They're coming. Can't sleep ever. Clowns will eat me. Oh, I was pretty close. It's SPCF triplet. I guess there's 3 of them somewhere. The Sarge says those splinters remind him of some killer bug he saw on another planet once. All I know is that things are fast and take a lot to drop. Pretty soon we'll have to go to bayonets. Everyone's low on ammo, even Broad, and he's the stingiest grunt I know. He knows that he never runs low on ammo. We can go aboard the ship. It's seen better days. CDRK Starling is the pilot, and Captain A. Exeter is the commanding officer. He did not ask his lady if there were any objections, so he fucking died. Okay, so, funny story. When this game was first coming out, like the first screenshots, they showed some of the Galactic Federation troopers, and people lost their fucking shit. They were so mad about it. Oh, Metroid should only ever have Samus in it. Other characters? No. Bad. Extremely bad. They were very mad. But then it turned out they're already all kind of dead, and they're all just flashing back, and it's fine. We do have a math station. Now, in Other M, such skepticism would prove to be quite prescient. But up until then, other characters did not make the games worse. Well, I think Space Pirates was sort of exempt, since you have to shoot somebody. It's PFCS Milligan. What you got for us, Milligan? Bruta lost the bet, so he switched watch duty with me. I figure the section is nice and safe and boring, but suits me just fine. Let those other bugs guard the hot zone. Hold on. Hey, halt, no, help! Blip. It's PFCI Craney. Last night at Chow, Angiseth started talking about some bounty hunter and how she blew up a planet full of space pirates. I told her I didn't believe in fairy tales like that. She took it personal. I just find it hard to believe that one person took out an entire space pirate base. That's all. But if she wants to believe in this Samus or Bigfoot or Santa Claus, she can. Now, this log has monumental implications for the universe and the lore. Bigfoot and Santa Claus have existed at some point in the collective consciousness of the citizens of the galaxy, and I think that's tremendous. The missile launcher was just in a box.
Here. Come on, man. We're kind of idiots and we put self-destruct mechanisms in our sandwiches. It's no that hard to blow us up.
Alright, so now we found a dark splinter.
A darkling-possessed insectoid predator.
The alien predator within augments its strength and power. And durability. Like, they're durable enough to take a missile. Not a charge shot, though. I mean, I'll give the troopers a little bit of credit, just a teeny tiny bit. They're tougher than the normal splinters. You have a couple of options here. If we just didn't know what the hell, we could backtrack to that red door. In fact, I'm going to do that. I am going to backtrack to that red door we saw back there. We saw her. And, I'm going to find something. Whatever it is. It's true. Not everyone has an infinite ammo beam cannon. Oh, right, I can't I can't backtrack because the gates. The spirit of Adam haunts us still. Maybe everybody in the fucking Federation is a useless dickhead like him.
Space pirate captain here. My cat reports she was carrying an experimental weapon from Talon IB's research base, but she thought she saw some Phazon treats, so she dropped it somewhere. Something about a seeker missile?
The seeker missile's fun, but so is this shit. It's the kinetic orb cannon. Sometimes you just gotta get shot out of the kinetic orb cannon. What's through here? This is a blast shield. A power bomb may damage it. Don't got those. It's the standard issue girlfriend orb cannon. I mean, I have one, don't you? It's a war wasp. They're here too. They're cunning aerial hunters. It's a storage device. It's sturdy, but not indestructible, motherfucker. It's the kinetic orb cannon. It fires small spherical objects at high speeds. My mental map of this game is not as good as the first Metroid Prime, but it's still pretty good. War wasp hives can still be taken out with missiles. It's a good use of time. Oops, wrong button. This wall is fucked up. Oh, right. You're supposed to fucking shoot yourself as an orb into it. Sometimes you use ingenuity to get power-ups. Other times, you use your face. Actually, this is just the way forward, I'm pretty sure. Who's this fella? Target has been dead for 8 cycles. I don't know how long a cycle is. Unknown chemical present in target has an effect similar to mummification on dead biomatter. Elevators in Prime 2 are fun because they're rocket powered. And for 8.1 cycles. Heavy combat training. It's likely that it was a warrior of some kind. No, let me... need to scan... I've been betrayed. Scan. Must scan. Further investigation is advised. Hybridic stasis chambers. Steady. Steady life signs. Chambers are made of a number of exotic metals. It'd be quite difficult to reach them with conventional weapons. But why would I want to do that? So basically, when enemies, when they are possessed by the dots, they become strong. Here's this guy. It's the Alpha Splinter. It's the alpha male of the war pack. Gigantic predator, very swift and strong. It uses ramming attacks to defeat its foes. But now it's a new thing. It's a Jark Alpha Splinter. It's mostly the same. Like, it has a new attack, but the method of evasion is pretty similar. It does do quite a bit of damage if it hits you, but it's pretty easy to dodge. Quick, I gotta scan this mysterious light. It's just unknown technology. Unknown item acquired. We just went through this. It's probably the fucking plasma beam. It's fine. No negative impact on suit performance. That technology is good eating. This guy sort of has quasi voice acting, so then again, you probably don't want to read the screen, so. Do not be afraid. I am Umo, sentinel of the Luminoth. Please listen and hear our world's peril. Long ago, a cosmic object fell to our planet. Ether. Ether! Exploding with great force. A rift was torn in time and space, and a strange power flowed over the world. Where once there was one ether, there were now two, one of light and one of shadow, each existing in its own dimension. We fall. It was the end of peace on Ether, for a new race was born that day on the dark world, one filled with hatred and terrible power. They are the Ing. We're not very creative. The Ing are creatures of shadow and darkness, knowing nothing of peace or mercy. For decades we stood against them, yet we now lie on the verge of defeat. When Dark Ether was born, our planetary energy was divided, half for our world and half for theirs. She's still pointing the fucking gun. Should one world gain control of this energy, the other will perish. Before you arrived, the Ing had stolen a device from us, one that collects planetary energy. With it, they have weakened our planet to the verge of collapse. But fortune smiled upon us this day, for the energy transfer module is now bonded to you. With it, you can help us. Help us restore our world. You're our only hope. Should we fall, the Ing will look to the stars for new planets to ravage and conquer. Your species could be their next victims. The Ing have taken our energy to 3 temples on Dark Ether. Find these temples and transfer the energy from them to our own. I've updated your map system with the location of another temple. There is knowledge there that can help you on your way. I've also updated your translator module. You can now access devices and doors coded with violet holograms. Many lands are now open to you. Prepare well for your journey. The Ing now know you possess the energy transfer module. They will try to recover it at all costs. Return to me once you have restored the energy to a temple. I will aid you as I can. Oh, moth magic! May the light of the crystal ever shine upon you.
Space Pirate Captain here. Bug is super effective against dark, so I don't see what the issue is.
We can scan Umos if we want. It's an indigent sentient species of planet Ether. Subject is Umos, a sentinel of the Luminoth, guardian of his species and the sacred temple. And a nice guy. Regional energy controller. Unit regulates planetary energy in this sector and is linked to a global energy network. Lore. It is told that the Luminoth were not born of ether, but of the stars. In the early days we roamed the greatness of the void, bathing in the glorious light of 1,000 stars, but sometimes coming a little bit too close and vaporizing ourselves because it was so pretty. We met a vast number of enlightened minds. The Nekren, the Ila, and the Chozo among them. Each of them we found had claimed a homeworld and formed a deep bond with it. We decided to do the same. Alright, so we're now equipped to open some doors. A lot of people didn't really like this, and I don't blame them. It's very security hatch. It's a light flyer. It's a light generating flyer. May you find enlightenment and peace. Oh no. We've seen this trick enough that I'm not sure we really needed another cutscene. If you kill them all really quickly, they can't possess anything. Taps forehead. I'm trying to remember where the orange, the purple, not the orange. Where were those gates? Not here. Oh, I want missile. I want missile. I cannot have missile. Come on, I just want a missile. Here we go. Beyond this door, the path to the Aegon Waste lies. Once fertile plains, now sand-scorched and ruined by war. May life thrive there again one day.
Hey.
It's your first testimony. This is sort of important. So final entry, Warrior Jade Fmeh. Their army swells, beasts and rogue machines join the ranks of the Horde, all eager to bring death to the Luminoth. Being sent these new additions to the industrial site to do battle with me. While they watch from safety, cowardly mongrels, craven curs. My only regret in death is that I did not live to see the day of their defeat. May it come soon. Missile. Kind of a gimme, but who's complaining? So here's a new addition to Metroid Prime 2. You can fall. It does very little damage. It's just an annoyance. Our heritage. Our search for a home took us through the cosmos for many a great cycle we roamed. Yet a place to call our own eluded us. In time we began to despair, feeling the search was in vain. We considered remaining among the stars until a scout returned with news of a world unlike any other. When we beheld Ether for the first time, so great was her beauty that we forsook the stars forever to live upon her surface. From that day forth, the Luminoth were of Ether, our blessed paradise. Good morning. Welcome to our blessed paradise. We're on our way to the Aegon Wastes. These are living storage units of the Luminoth. This seems deeply inefficient, but I don't know the Luminoth. Scanning. Probably the Boost Guardian. That one seems to give people a lot of trouble. It's a Lumite. Photosynthetic flying insectoid. Relatively harmless in shadows. Powerful and invisible in the light. Oh, Spider Ball Guardian is another. It's another thing that tends to trip people up because it's more of a puzzle than a boss. It's grass. Go touch grass, Samus. It's sandgrass. Go touch sandgrass, Samus. Somehow it needs no water. Alien shit, I guess. So this is the Aegon Wastes. I suppose I should say these are the Aegon Wastes. Sonic security system. It's a sand digger. It digs in sand. What more do you want? It's got some health. It's not especially dangerous, though. Whoop. Can't do it. I would say that it's fair to say that the Aegon Wastes are very analogous to the Chozo Ruins. You're not getting away this time. Or are you? I mean, the bar's filling up. Both in terms of color palette and overall just difficulty, it's very similar to the Chozo Ruins. It's the blue root tree. It's highly poisonous. So don't touch it. Bleh. It is a little bit bleak and dreary. Because it's just a desert, more or less. We can speak purple, but we can't speak amber. We can jump, but we can't jump that high. I would say that overall it's probably the weakest area in the game, just in terms of overall design. It's maybe a little too reminiscent of the ruins. Brimstone. Finally, sandbats. They're a small airborne predator pack. Contact with targets can cause minor damage. Targets travel in flying swarms. Amber is still impossible. The latter two areas, I think, are much stronger. Especially, the third one. Third one is very fun. Very unique. Possibly placed as a warning to travelers. Ooh, a sonic security system. bridge may outlast its natural surroundings. Thank you, Scanvisor. Oh, if only we had a bomb. The wild and crazy things we could do with a bomb. That's not a morph ball hole. I don't even think that's a hole. I think that's just a shadow. Oh, it's the space pirates. They're here too. Pirate trooper, starfaring brigand. Aggressive, well-armed bioform trained for combat and conquest. Sworn enemy of Samus Aran. These guys are, you can kind of think of these guys as like a compromise between the Prime 1 pirates, which looked a little bit different, and the more classical sort of crab-like pirates. Because naturally that was the thing people got upset about. They even got some climby, climby, clingy action. It's the Brisgy! I love Brisgy! It's the venomous insectoid. Finish off quickly once the stinger is exposed. Still don't speak Amber. This is a statue of the child hero of Aegon. Once a lowly acolyte squire, he became a warrior when the temple was attacked. All warriors but Dechir were slain, leaving the boy as sole defender of the temple. He served Aegon for nearly a centicycle before being lost in battle on Dark Aether. Weapons of artillery grade or higher would damage anything made from this ally. Two for one. 2 for 1 special. These leaves will hurt. Do not touch. Street bats. Nothing in this game wants me to scan it. I need my fucking lore, okay? Telluric alloy needs a bomb. Light energy may damage that blast shield. This place certainly looks significant. Oh no. It's the Thunderdome. No, it's
The Bomb Guardian.
a bomb-dropping Darkling. His mouth can be hit while glowing. Heard you like Moldorm. Moldorm is much easier when you have a gun. This guy did not get the memo that bombs aren't actually very good as weapons. Pretty much all the damage that I'm taking right now is due entirely to impatience. Blech. Oh, she's transforming into the gonad again, the humanity. What will the children's think? No, my pickups, you bastards. It's Talorc Alligate. This gate is made of Taloric alloy. Sorry. I accidentally pressed the Windows key. Again. Oh, I said I would rebind that. Why am I like this? Why am I such a dumb bitch? I want to... Let me scan the other thing! Subject definitely went out fighting. Automated message initiated. I am orange! Welcome, I am Isha, Sentinel of the Aegon Temple. This message survives my death as guidance to one who would fight the Ing. A portal to dark ether lies nearby. With it you can travel to this land's shadow. You must locate a dark temple, a twisted mockery of this sacred place. Inside you will find the energy controller you seek. The temple door is held fast by 3 locks. The keys for the locks are hidden throughout that dark land. Oh no, not keys! Your search will be difficult. Even the very air of dark ether is dangerous and can cripple the strongest of warriors. In our past struggles with the Ing, we placed a series of light crystals throughout their world. They remain today. These crystals create safe areas that will protect you from the harmful atmosphere of the dark world. I've taught you how to speak Amber. It's a local dialect. We have nothing to give the energy transfer unit. So, you kind of just gotta turn around now that you're armed with orange. Who the fuck built this? I mean, I know who built this, but why? Can't even blame Space Pirate Captain on it. Boing. It just does that sometimes. Scary. Show me your secrets, oh orange. Through vigilance and strength, we create peace. Through vigilance, missiles, and strength, we create peace. And kinetic orb cannons. Missiles. But what's this? Bleh. It's a dark pirate trooper. It's got enhanced strength and stamina, but it just likes bright light. Unlike the Splinters, these guys are kind of worthy of note, you know? Target is in a state of dimensional flux. Target is amber. The main energy controller was built in the Great Temple. 3 sub-controllers were built in the temples of Torvus, Aegon, and Sanctuary. They collected the energy of ether, then radiated over the world to all who needed it. In time, we came to call this precious energy the light of ether. It brought an age of peace and prosperity to the Luminoth. Talk about a fucking drama queen prima donna bomb slot, huh? I don't know why those things are blocking the energy, but they are. Oh, lovely pulleys. Ow. Bum bum bum. Alright. After all that rigmarole, we finally powered up the portal, and now we can activate it. We hopped into one of these back at the very, very beginning. Didn't end well for us, but what choice have we? I think like the idea is that this one is a ton of work because it's like ad hoc built by the space pirates, so naturally it's shitty. So this is a very interesting design choice. Being store things inside themselves. I mean, you know, it's their prerogative. Who among us is not guilty of that? So, in Dark Ether, just going outside is ow. However, you will regain health by simply hanging around in the safe zones. I think that the idea behind this was good, but the implementation could use some work. Implementation. Implementation is not a word. Energized safe zones don't last forever. I think that if they had a different mechanic for denoting that you can only stay outside for so long. Transdimensional activity detected. Device has been activated back on Ether. I'm glad that we have like a system to detect that kind of thing. Ow, ow, ow! My bones. My light bones. So the primary problem with this system is that you lose health far faster than you gain it. So you kind of end up doing this a lot. You're just kind of chilling out, waiting for your health to regen. It's an Inglet. It's the worker drone of the Ing Horde. It strongly dislikes bright light. Same, honestly. It hurts my vampire eyes. Inglets are not exactly, they're not really worth writing home about. So if one were to ask me, I would say that the overall design and world design, enemy design, etc. in this game is honestly pretty superb. It's just the whole light world, dark world, poisonous air mechanic. It's not... Could use some work. Could use some iteration. It also makes just exploring in the dark world for like pickups and stuff, makes it kind of a trial. Because it's difficult to go rub your face up against things, and rubbing your face up against things will kill you very quickly. Ow, 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 ow. Alright, so this is an Ing warrior. They're the soldiers of the Ing Horde. They're shape-shifting wall crawlers, dangerous combatant in melee and at range. They just like bright lights. We're not, like, super well equipped to handle them right now. But they're not that bad. Could be worse. Boink. It's a light bringer. It's immune to most forms of attack, and that's a good thing, because these guys are buddies. You want them. You want them around. Ah, my flesh, it burns! There's lots of, like, ing pods and stuff that you can break open to sort of expedite the healing process, but no matter how efficient you are with your movement or how well you play, you're probably gonna spend some time in these little safe zones just not dying. I think I will at very least have a slightly better time with this than Master Slowbeef did. I mostly know my way around.
The Judgment Pit.
So this is the Jump Guardian. As far as I can tell, he's basically just your average Ing warrior. Except he jumped. He got hops. Shockwaves. This is a very difficult fight to lose. Because you've got this lovely little safe zone. It won't just regenerate damage taken from, like, you know, the dark atmosphere. It's health regen. If you make an effort to win this fight, you'll probably win it, is what I'm getting at. He is a nimble little minx, though. Likes to jump around a lot. Jump around. I mean, he probably wouldn't be the Jump Guardian if he didn't like to jump around at least a little bit. I would recommend saving missiles for the later parts of the fight, because their tracking can be handy. Is it? I don't remember him losing to this dude. Like, he probably lost to the Boost Ball Guardian. He's legit tough, but this guy, he's a chump. You're basically immortal. We got our jump back. We got hops. Quite a bit earlier than in the first Metroid Prime. I guess it's worth looking into. I don't mean to be throwing shade, but it would be funny if you lost. Like, just legit, that'd be funny. This room sucks. It's dangerous. Please load. Ow, ow. Object out of scanning range. Why am I up here? What did I intend by doing this? Getting over here, probably. Alright, so this is the Dark Aeon Temple. We need 3 keys to get in here. Like, in a meaningful sense. It burns. Darkly. That's just poor security. You were just missed. So the thing about the Jump Guardian is it looks identical. It looks identical to like just your average ass warrioring. I'll just chill out in the closet for a minute. Get my health back. It also looks very similar to the Boost Pole Guardian, which is a boss. That's a boss fight. Ooh, ow. It's dead end. And for my hubris, I lost like half an energy tank. This part of the game is marginally rough because the Various suit doesn't have a whole lot of protection against the corrosive atmosphere. Air conditioner will not help us here. Shoulder pads might. Shoulder pads, very important. Yep. As far as I can tell, this just exists to say ha 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 ha. It's an ing prank. Pranked again. We've done pretty much what we can here. We got the key. We got the boots. Das Boot. So how's everyone? Got him. Give that dog some pets. It's not like much interesting as that. Okay, so I will say that I mind this a lot more now that I'm on stream. Metroid Prime 2, please. I got an audience. They got dogs that need pets. Now, the rate of damage taking will get better as time goes on. It's not always going to be this bad. But for now, ooh, ow, ooh. A super missile may damage it. Right, so we do want to hightail it back to the light world because this is a bit much. It's a bit fucking much. Ow. Num num num. Yeah, that's like low-key one of the best things about Metroid Prime. Having a Kirby gun. You can actually scan the portals if you want. It doesn't have much interesting to say. Just walk into it, dumbass. Just before it goes away. Come on. Due to our trans-dimensional activities, that door is now open. Also, the atmosphere is not murdering us. All in all, things are looking up. Now we're all the way back in Save Station A. I believe with our new hops, there's some new places we can go, though. Sandbats, go home. Oh, we can also speak Orange now, so that's another thing we have going for us. Through vigilance and strength, we create peace. There's a rock. Be gone, rock. Oh, it's a map station.
Hacking.
Unfortunately, we still can't get through there. However, we can get a missile tank up ahead. And we can read some lore too. Aether's planetary energy play with critical stage. If left unchecked, the energy would expire, bringing an end to the world. Our greatest minds devised a way to preserve and regulate the remaining planetary energy. The energy controllers. What the fuck were you guys doing down here? Thought you were supposed to be super wise. Oh, it's an energy tank. Sorry, I misspoke. I thought y'all were supposed to be these super wise Mothmen. Muito real. Okay. With hops, we can now progress. But by the time we detected the stellar object as it streaked toward our world, it was too late to stop it. We fired numerous weapons at it in a vain attempt to alter its trajectory. Nothing worked. Our efforts placed a great strain on the energy controllers and weakened ether. All we could do as the object drew closer was take shelter and wait. We gathered stores of food and water, reinforced the shielding on our dwellings, and spent the last hours in peace.
Space pirate captain. Oh right, I sent some dudes to Ether because they wouldn't stop trying to kiss the Metroids.
You know, as one does. Phazon energy. Exploding crates. Crude but efficient device designed to harness wind power. Components for a space pirate design. You hear that, space pirates? You're crude. Oh, come back! I think that's a missable scan, but it'll probably show up again at some point. Oh no! The kinetic orb cannons! Vigilance class turret, man defense system. Bum, 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 bum. If we had the spider ball, we could do something with that. We don't have the spider ball, though. Nor will we for quite a while. I am so sneaky. They're going into the portal for great science. I just got zapped. I'm narrating everything I do. Close the blast doors. Open the blast doors. Dark ether, transdimensional duplicate of planet ether, can't determine origin of ether's dark twin, contains high levels of phazon ore. Native bioforms attack on sight. Planet Ether, obscure world in the Dasha system. Planet is unstable due to transdimensional flux. Warfare has devastated a good portion of the world's population, and we weren't responsible. Finally, extreme climate shifts have left most of Ether uninhabitable. Casualty report. Mining Expedition 422 report 3 dead, 2 injured, 1 missing from action. This is more than acceptable. Keep doing it. Intelligence reports on the indigenous population of Ether are in error. This planet is not at peace, nor are the inhabitants docile. Evidence of a Class 4 conflict is present here, though hostilities are at minimal level right now. Our territory has suffered several raids by a strange type of shadowy creature. These raids have caused considerable damage, and we requested more combat troops in response. Science teams detected the presence of phazon in the Dasha system 4 cycles ago. High Command authorized the deployment of our team shortly thereafter. Our orders are to establish a base on planet Ether and evaluate local phazon resources. That was probably Space Pirate Captain's idea. Because this world lies in the periphery of Galactic Federation territory, we are following stealth protocols at the highest level. A cadre of elite commandos has been dispatched to provide security for our force as well. This operation is now underway.
Space Pirate Captain here. I deleted their request message without reading it. Ha ha ha, get owned, Commander Dirthus.
Ha ha ha! A spatial anomaly has been found within our base. We believe this rift in space-time leads to some kind of parallel dimension, but have been unable to interact with it thus far. A strange artifact was found near the anomaly as well. It may be a weapon or generator of some kind. Perhaps it is the key to accessing the anomaly. High Command is eager for reports on the relic. A new weapon for our arsenal is always welcome, even if it is liable to explode terribly. In fact, especially if it's liable to do that. The rift portal has been opened. The artifact weapon, dubbed the Dark Beam, by Science Team, provides the energy needed to open the portal, although for a limited time. We've sent expedition through the portal, and they have returned with incredible news. The portal leads to a parallel version of Ether. This dark Ether, I just did air quotes when nobody can see me, has suffered a global calamity, turning it into a toxic wasteland. It is the homeworld of the shadowy creatures who have been raiding our base for the last cycle. Most importantly, it is the prime location of phazon in this sector. Extraction plans are being prepared. We will not be denied. It's just so damn delicious. I grew weary of standing watch on a wasteland. The accursed marines are weak and vulnerable. Why do we not attack? They owe us a fate debt for the attack on our supply ship. They're settling accounts. They sit around in the sand pit like a group of timid old spinsters. It's time for action. I'll cut that guy's jib. Technician 12 relieved after showing symptoms of phazon fever, in where he claimed the phazon as his own and held us at gunpoint until security arrived. I've got phazon fever. I've got it too. The order to mass breed Metroids is insane. We have no space to store them. Perhaps when Command is sharing a bunk with the hungry Metroid infants, they will rethink this unwise order. Unlikely. I Phazon extraction raids are underway on Dark Ether. The toxicity of the atmosphere has taken a toll on our workforce, as have the hostile natives of that world. Science team is preparing survival gear to protect our work teams, and we have increased our security presence in extraction areas. Fortunately, High Command is sending more and more troops and supplies. Our troops and resources are spread dangerously thin, and this mission cannot fail. Hello. This mission can't fail, by the way. Radiation levels within tolerances. Dark cannon operating at full power. No signs of instability detected. It's only eating our faces off at a marginal rate. It's fine. Bum 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 bum. No, you fool! You can't do that without a power bomb! You're messing with the natural order of things. Dark Hunter analysis. Scans of the Dark Hunter have revealed she grows stronger as she consumes Phazon. Already a class platinum AAA threat level, we shudder to think of her power level if she consumes our entire Phazon supply. Power level. Ooh. Dark Samus is far too good for running. Phase on supply at Site 1 is diminishing. Sites 2 and 3 are supply rated above 90%. Site 4 remains a problem due to high presence of hostile bioforms. Planetary Stability Report. Planetary energy is critical, creating violent climate changes and tectonic shifts. Unless these conditions can be reversed, global destruction is inevitable. God, ain't that a mood. Blast door security control bypassed. Will remain in the open position. Security and control systems have been jammed at the source. It's a humility class turret. I suppose the name is ironic. One thing I think that is sort of interesting about this game is that it kicks into high gear quite a bit faster than the first game. I suppose in one sense that's kind of inevitable because the cat's kind of out of the bag. Come back here. It's a strike class assault skiff. The vehicle is unarmed but heavily armored. Eliminate troops if possible before they disperse. But there was an interesting sort of mystery solving on Talon 4. Oh hey, it's a Metroid. Hi, buddy. Metroid subject has several blast wounds from space pirate weaponry on low power settings. They wanted it alive after they were finished with it. Containment field is keeping Metroid subject in a constant state of agitation. It is unable to enter sleep cycles. Aww. Don't be mean to the Metroids. Samus has not yet met the baby, but... I think we shouldn't be mean to the Metroids.
Space Pirate Captain here. See, I told you these guys got really weird about Metroids.
Evidence of symbiotic bonding present in subject system. Subject is barely alive and is periodically leached of its bioenergy by Metroids. It's a Talon Metroid. Energy craving parasite. Taken from planet Talon 4. Target leaches bioenergy from its victims. Stunned by concussive blasts, vulnerable to dark energy. Metroid subject is suffering from food poisoning. It has ingested several pet treats and space pirate rations. These do not agree with its digestive system. Metroid subject has been energy drained repeatedly over the last 3 cycles. Subject's cellular structure has become unstable as a result. Metroid subject is heavily scarred. Wounds appear to be from repeated contact with its containment field, most likely received while attempting to escape. Seems likely. Metroid handling protocols. Metroids are not pets. Metroids are not for target practice. Finally, unauthorized feeding of the Metroids is still strictly prohibited. Samus Aran, the accursed hunter, has arrived. The sudden arrival of the hunter is strange enough, but her actions are stranger still. She does not seek our destruction, but our Phazon. With each raid, she steals Phazon ore, only killing those who attempt to deny her. What she needs it for, we do not know, but science team suspects she requires it to power her new armor suit. Dark in color, it is equipped with strange new weapons. The troops now call her the Dark Hunter. It is a fitting title. Whirly room. Everybody loves a good whirly room, I think. Now where are we? It's bioenergy production. Oh. Sky pirates! Sky pirates! Sorry, Pirate Arrow Trooper. Fast moving and extremely well armed, jetpacks can be overloaded with thermal damage. They behave pretty much the same as the ones in the first Metroid Prime. Injury report, Unit 686 released as Metroid for target practice. Today, the Metroid then assaulted 686. He should be regaining brain functions in a cycle. Metroid Unit 318 was put down today after a failed domestication session. Metroid Unit refused commands and terminated one of its handlers before it was subdued. Please activate the control system. Please activate the control system. Units 13 and 43 have been placed on low rations after being caught configuring the power storage racks for amusement purposes. Agility training is to occur only in sanctioned training areas. Science team believes the Metroids can be trained. After several cycles of trying, I believe Science team has vapor for brains. I've lost 2 assistants to the wretched little things. The Dark Hunter was spotted near the Metroid tanks. She attempted the breach containment racks without success, then escaped. Perhaps she is behind the recent Metroid theft. I gotta get the baby. The Metroids have been stolen. All on duty. Has been questioned. Whereabouts the Metroids unknown. Doubling security. Alright, we gotta fucking turn this thing on. Energy containment field generators have failed 3 times. I fear for our safety. We're out of spare parts. One more failure and we're finished. Production report. Mass breeding of Metroids underway. We will meet command's quota within a cycle. Storage remains an issue. Recommend expansion of existing facility before a critical Metroid level is reached. Space pirate security system bypassed. Power harnessing system online. Processing racks moving to position 1. Extreme caution recommended. Now that we've got those, we just need to configure them in such a way that we can reach the door. Even if we will get put on low rations for it. We have to be rebels. There's also an energy tank up there. We're probably going to want that. This is not like a super difficult puzzle. You just make some steppy stairs. There's also a super missile door over there that we can't really reach anyway, so we'll put it from our minds. Fortunately, the one in the middle never has to be adjusted. I got over eager, I guess. Again. These are definitely our 8-tier jumps.
Space Pirate Captain here. Don't worry about reduced rations. I outrank all the dudes here, so I can just undo it.
Thanks for being a pal. Ow. Bad timing. Oops. I was wondering if I could, like... Ow, ow. Lasers! I was wondering if I could, like... blow up the rotary fan or something. A new lore entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Security breach. The Dark Hunter teleports into the base at will. Our security has proven next to useless against her. Her latest raid was disastrous. Not only did we lose more Phazon to her, but she also crippled the stealth field generator with her strange new weapons. We are exposed. Until the replacement generator arrives, we'll be vulnerable to scans and detection. Our presence here is still minimal. Should the Federation find us, we will be unable to defend our position. Fortunately, Ether is on the fringe of Federation space. With luck, we will have a stealth field back in effect before being detected. It'd be nice to be able to teleport. Teleport at will. I probably wouldn't do it into a space pirate base. Seek an alternate method to access the control area. Like this. No. Oh, it's brimstone. Don't like no missiles. It don't like no missiles. Seems like we want the boost ball. Ominous. Loading. Hey, bitch.
Space Pirate Captain here. Hey, stop it. Phazon is for everyone to eat. Especially me.
Alright, so Dark Samus. It's a Phazon-powered entity. Powerful distance attacks, Phazon energy shield repels all weapons. Wait until it is down to attack. Avoid close contact with target. If it's anything like the SAX, it will punch you silly. This is a fun fight. It's just kind of like... It's a shootout between equal foes, I guess. Which is not something you get very often in Metroid. You're usually fighting big creatures. Big funny guys. Uh-oh. She's gone super Phazon. She's got the Phazon spark. She's not too impressed by missiles. It does get quite a bit harder when she starts doing stuff like that. Fortunately, I don't believe that, the central thing is destructible, so you can hide behind that. She is obnoxiously enough invincible after she does her phase-on dive. And she's also invincible when she does it, so that's annoying. Got him. Dark Samus defeated. Rah! You know, it's hard to get more dead than exploded into particles. Shielding levels at 220%. Oh, Phazon has its own entry. Volatile ore with biomutagenic properties. Origin point of Phazon unknown. First detection of element on planet Talon 4. Used by space pirates to prove vast levels of energy. Among other things. Alright, now we are here to the second most divisive thing about Metroid Prime 2. We got the Dark Beam, which is kind of just a reskinned Ice Beam, don't worry about it. However, it's got ammo. And early on, the ammo count is a little bit low. I think it'd probably be best to save. Personally, I don't mind it that much. Maybe that makes me a stan. I don't know. But it just doesn't bother me that much. Like, I think the main thing was that, like, oh, they're trying to dumb it down like other shooter mans. Which doesn't make a whole lot of sense, since ammo management is something you have to think about, but... And, you know, I think it's fine that you don't start out with a lot. That makes sense from a progression standpoint. It's like, to begin with, you kind of use it in emergencies. Or to open doors and stuff, and later on you have more to just kind of let loose with. Okay, give me 1 second here. 1 second here. Yes. I'm back. Hello. Big sippy. Okay. Now that we have the dark beam, we can do some stuff. Some stuff can be done. As a rule, enemies in light ether tend to be weak to the dark beam, and enemies in dark ether tend to be weak to the light beam. Spoilers, there's a light beam. However, since the Ing-possessed enemies and enemies in dark ether tend to be quite a bit more formidable, the light beam tends to be more useful than the dark beam in most situations. Metroid brew generation underway, Protocol 3 in effect until further notice. Exercise extreme caution when dealing with the birthing or storage of newborns. Remember, infant Metroids are not pets! Federation attack. Another disaster. The transport bringing our reinforcements and supplies has been shot down. It was engaged in orbit by a Federation vessel, which has landed near the alien temple. It's only a matter of time before the Marines attack. Survivors from our ship have made their way to our base. Here we shall make our stand. Another enemy. First the Shadowlings, then the Dark Hunter, and now the Galactic Federation Marine Corps. Perhaps fate will smile upon us before the world itself opens its maw to swallow us. One thing I think that would have helped the ammo situation was if the doors behaved more like missile doors. Like you only had to shoot them once with a beam type and then they'd just be open. It's a pirate grenadier. Minimal close combat capability. In that case, hi buddy! Meanwhile, shooting a portal with a beam will energize it. Extreme caution recommended once transit is complete. Here we are in doomed entry. Bioscan complete. Subject to multiple armor breaches, exposing its body to local atmosphere. Resulting trauma led to multiple organ failure and death. Bioscan complete. Subject's spine was shattered after high velocity impact. The attack crippled the subject, leaving it vulnerable to further attacks and ultimately termination. Dark breed. Darkling possessed gas-filled cyborg. Darkling enhances target's durability. Destruction of outer body will release a highly toxic cloud. It's not that even if it's enhanced, it's not too durable. Definitely seems less than ideal for the Ing in question. Burns. Yes, I see you. I see you, Mr. Ing. You're very spooky. You're spookster. Dark Preed is also just a funny name. Like, you can append dark to it as much as you want. That's not an intimidating name. Dark Reed, on the other hand, is still pretty unintimidating, actually. I think I can just make that jump. One out of three. Well, 2 out of 3. Not a good use of my time. It's just more dark splinters. Can't go this way because we need the light beam. Spoilers. No, she's not. Don't be silly. Are you kidding? I mean, yeah, but she has 2 moods. One about to cry, one about to fall asleep. Well, that one's just kind of a given. But that is also not an especially intimidating quality. Burns. I'm gonna guess that the echo would probably preclude Ing possession. Yep, here we be. Here we be. Warrior Ing. They're perfectly vulnerable when they're in goop form. They can try to possess you, but I don't think it will ever work. Chozo construction is far too Byzantine for their feeble minds. Underground undergoing parasitic fusion when its heart failed. Massive biosystem shock led to the termination of subject and parasite. Good work, buddy. Fight the good fight. We're in the dark oasis. It's an oasis of darkness. Subject chest armor was compromised by multiple high-energy strikes, then penetrated by a piercing weapon, terminating subject's life signs. It's the Hall of Stairs. Are these stairs? Object contains a number of motivator units. This appears to be a component in some sort of transportation system. Like stairs? Ouch. Probably want to go up there, actually. I had to turn around. Oh, for fuck's sake. Ugh. 8.5 hour jump here. I was so close to a save station. A subject has a number of severe phase-on radiation burns. Trauma from these wounds is the cause of death. I was in the light crystal. Subject chest armor was compromised. Yeah, okay. The indignity of it all. Of course I want to save. Why else would I be here? Oh, it burns! The phase on. I thought that was a covering. As it turns out, phase-on hurts you faster than the light crystal can heal you. Phase on. It's the phase-on site. It's where you find the phase-on. Fatal wounds in the back, all from space pirate weaponry. Such termination often the punishment for cowardice among the space pirate commandos. Tight. Subject was caught in a phase-on explosion. That'd do it. of 3 locks are offline. Ow. Two of 3 locks. You can tell that a thing is about to expire if it starts blinking. The lasers are gone! Praise be. That door up there looks like a dark door, but it's not. Do not be fooled. That is a different sort of door. It's the watering hole. It's an Inkclaw. Toxins spewing immobile darkling. Target surrounded by impenetrable shell. Produces deadly vapor. Nullified crystal. Protective field of light energy deactivated. Light crystals, when covered in the dark energy, cease to function for a brief time. Light energy can clear the crystal of the dark energy. A neat effect is that the Lumites can sort of land on the light barrier. Is there anything down here, or am I just going to feel like an idiot for looking? I am, in fact, an idiot for looking. Downtown. Hey, guys. Play any good games lately? Isn't this kind of boring though? Like this isn't much better than Puffer Duty. Sorry, Preed Duty. Like, I guess nobody will blow you up this way. Come to think of it, I could use something to eat, but give it a little bit. However, I am far too dignified to do my feeding in a pit. Ow! Ooh! We struggle. We struggling. This is always really funny to me. Like, one of the most important items in the damn game. It's just an in-cache one. Nobody's guarding it. What do you have to say? Phase on radiation poisoning and extreme exposure to dark ether's atmosphere. All gear and weapons have been removed from the target. It appears to be made out of stone. Anyway, we got the light beam. The light beam is most alike to the plasma beam in terms of functionality, and it's quite powerful against enemies that are vulnerable to it. It also has a special effect. If you shoot a light crystal or beacon with it, this energizes it, and it basically vaporizes anything that comes inside. Also, hey. Also works for beacons. Now, the way that you manage your ammo in this game is quite simple. If you're low on one type of ammo, just use the other type to kill something, and you'll get what you need. Just keep that in mind, and you should never really be in danger of running dry. So, webbling. Generate energizing tensile biomaterial. Creatures most of the bite you will destroy and disrupt. Okay, great. Shoot it in the face. That was very effective. Now that we have more dark beam ammo, we can just do this. Didn't even hit that guy, and it still got vaporized by the energized crystal. Very strong. I would not perhaps recommend being as obsessive as I am about making sure that my ammunition is full. No, I want to scan this. It's the Darkling tentacle. It's dimension warping. It just likes bright light. Charge thingies might charge thingies might restore your health faster. I honestly couldn't tell you. It's the battleground. Ing Unknown's battlegrounds. Yeah, it seems to be going a bit faster. Knowing that can take the edge off of just waiting. Oh, you jerk. This is basically just, hey, dummy, use the damn light beam. It's very effective. Of course, that does chew up the ammo a little bit, so let's get some more. Oh, just sometimes they run into the hypercharged ones of their own volition. Alright, we got all 3 Dark Temple keys, so we can go do that whenever we want. However, there's still some stuff we can do before that. I would like to get up on top of this, but I don't think it's currently possible with our loadout. Hello. That's also that where I am, so you're in good company. Owie. Owie. Come on, buddy. Fine. Can't go forward, can't go back. Supercharging beacons and crystals is very much the way you want to go about things whenever possible. It's very ammo efficient. Time efficient, too. One thing about this game that rubs some people the wrong way is that the way that you sort of warp between worlds makes for a fairly disconnected game world. I don't mind it so much, but some people didn't like that very much. Yeah, very scary. Alright, any goodies? Any goodies? What was the point of this? Anything? I don't think so. Let's just leave. I think that it's a legitimate complaint that it makes getting around a little bit more difficult than it should be. However, I do kind of think that people really maybe spend too much time looking for reasons to hate upon this video game. It's not perfect. It's got issues. It's not that bad. It has a very solid skeleton, you know? A couple of things about Metroid Prime 3 rubbed me the wrong way. Like, I think that it's definitely weaker than Prime 1 because it has some odd issues with pacing and stuff. I feel like it's a toss-up for me between 3 and 2. Had you asked me that before the trilogy came out, though, I might have said yeah, 2 is the weakest because 3's control scheme was quite revolutionary, yes. But now that you can kind of play it that way, it's not that big of a deal. Hello? It's just an ammo recharge station. But, you know, that's useful. That's useful. Go ahead and head back to the light world. We can't actually access the Dark Temple from here anyways. I know how to get to that light door, but we'll figure it out. Spider ball. Okay. Not happening then. Ah, it feels like it would be prudent to save. I'll about prudence on this stream. That's entirely a lie. Have you ever seen me play Slay the Spire? That is like the polar opposite of prudence. That is willful recklessness. And it's the only way I play that game. I refuse anything else. Health is a resource. We are not prudes on this stream. Unless Twitch asks, in which case we are. Please don't ban me. I have played Dead Cells. I've streamed it before, actually. Though I don't think there are any archives, because it's just kind of like, wow, it's hot today. I should stream something to take my mind off of it. However, I may not have played it after release. Like, after it got out of early access. So, that might be something we could do. I'm pretty reckless in that game, too, from what I remember. The Metroids are loose. Alright, well. We don't have the ice beam. Which does make this a bit tougher. But the dark beam is not the worst substitute. To really get the full effect, you have to charge it, though. Charging the dark beam is basically the ice beam when it comes to Metroids. It glues them up. It's like a goo gun. Goo goo goo. I wouldn't mind going back to Dead Cells. That could be fun. Chug. Oh, they mad. I don't want to say that Metroids are, like, really threatening in this game. They're not that bad, but you do face them a lot earlier. When you're not as well equipped. And they kind of throw a bunch of them at you right out the gate. Missiles. No, that's not a secret. In fact, if you go over there, I think you take damage from the poison. Yeah, sorry, I don't have time. Some other time, Metroid. You can actually... You can be a turret. You can blow some stuff up. It's fun. You can be a goddamn vandal. It will make people mad at you, though. But on the bright side, you have a big turret. How do I get out of this thing? Help! Oh no, I've been pranked. I don't know how to get out. Alright, what are the buttons on this thing? Will not let me get out until I've thoroughly blown up everything? Morph ball key doesn't seem to work. Spring ball key doesn't seem to work. R? Pressing all of my buttons that could possibly be bound. Oh dear. Have you ever just like... I want out. Well, let me just figure out these key bindings. This is how it ends. Wait, have I not pressed spacebar yet? Oh, God. Don't look at me. Just, it's whatever. It's fine. It's been 9 hours, okay? The wind energy systems are online. I've managed to build a modest supply of reserve power, but I doubt it will last. All these trips to the Dark World take a huge toll on the energy supply. We'll see how they feel about these stupid expeditions when the cooling system shuts off and power routines go offline. Two hunters? One of them got trapped in the turret. Another hunter, wearing the traditional colors of Samus Aran, made planetfall today. Horrific as it may sound, there are two of them now. We are bracing for a new assault. This dire turn of events may bear some goodwill. One of our scouts in Dark Ether saw a curious encounter. The Dark Hunter attacked the one clad as Samus near a Phazon site. Perhaps they are not allies, but foes. Perhaps we can forge an alliance with the Dark Hunter in exchange. Phazon are the head of our common enemy. It's impervious to my weaponry. But I want in! Oh. See, it was all worth it in the end. This is our first beam ammo expansion, and this makes things a lot more workable. It's just stole. My journey comes to an end. The thrice-cursed Ing prepared an ambush of singular cunning in the mining station. They caught me in it like a neophyte fresh from the training halls. I've sent 5 score of their number to whatever foul pit they call afterlife, but in vain. My life is extinguished. They're pirates! In the air! Now they're dead. Ow. I don't think we've been back here since we got the jumpy boots. Those aren't spider ball tracks, those are just thingies. Wait, no, we had to get the jumpy boots to enter the base. I'm foolish. I'm foolish. That has been very much established. Alright, well, before we take on Big Boss Man in the Dark Temple, let us just go exploring with some of our new goodies. We have some doors we can open now. Hello? I got the ammo. I got the gnome. It definitely makes things much more comfy. It says there is a dark door. Oh, it's in this room. This might be at the top of a boost ball thingy. Yeah, it looks like it's itself with a boost ball thingy. Sure does, Pa. Well, for now, let's visit the Light Temple. Banana. I believe that when we want to fight the boss, we will take the solar-powered portal. Solar-powered portal. Solar-powered portal. Say that 5 times fast. Or don't. I'm not your mom. Ow. I believe that the Dark Beam is fairly effective against most, light pirate types. Oh, hello. You look suspicious. Oh, it's a Denzium. We don't got no power bombs. As it ever was. Pinchy, pinchy. This might be a waste of time. I want to scan the bats, not the door. Come on, work with me here. Oh, of course. The kinetic orb chasm. Bonk. Ow. I hear the sounds of a power-up. I think it will require a double bomb jump. I think I'm full of it. Nope, can't do anything with that. Maybe this one? Oh, yeah, okay, okay. I just got the wrong one. I guess this was just kind of a shortcut. We found Bastille's testament. What's up with Bastille? I can go no further. Here in this reactor, I go to join my fallen mate, Bastille, in final rest. Though I die with honor, a shame falls on my house until the key I seek reaches its destination. May my brothers find my burden, that the way to the Sky Temple will be open at last. Ooh, Sky Temple, that sounds fancy. Fancy smancy. Okay, in 20 minutes, please somebody remind me to go get something to eat. I'm hungry. but I also like video game and, you know, streaming. I think I like hold on a sec. Well, it's not like I can get there anyway. War wasps. War wasps! I could go to the ends of the very galaxy and I would still find fucking war wasps. Oh, there's an energy tank. We will see how one might acquire this wonderful gift. Might be more double bomb. Made considerably less harrowing. By spring ball. But I think I was supposed to do something. Darn it. Well, I'll come back to it in a sec. Okay, we can't open this door. Door no go. My idea was solid. The execution. The execution. Alright, so somewhere in here, I need to jump. There. Okay. Jeez, how'd you do that without the spring ball, huh? Big sippy. I'm sure one must have indeed needed mad skills. Given that I have 100% of this game on the GameCube, I'm sure that I found them within myself eventually. Can't get there. Can't get there. Alright. I think we should simply stop dicking around. Go fight the bad man. Like, there's technically some stuff back in the temple grounds we could pick up, but that's just not efficient. Not today. Fucking shriek bats. It's a territorial flying rodent that explodes. Thank you. I've been quite assiduous about my scanning. It's Dr. Bad. Wrong door. Sorry, space pirates. I'm just not feeling it. Sorry, Warwas. I'm just not feeling it. To be honest, I'm never feeling it with war wasps. Fuck those guys. Hideous. Awful. I escaped from them into another world.
Swoop.
Squad along, we're off. Alright, so let's see here.
Judgment Pit.
There is some stuff, it looks like, that we can maybe avail ourselves of on the way there. Oh, it burns. It burns so much. Huh. I'm out of range. No. So where the dark door at? It's over there. Okay. I didn't need to make that jump. You can just, it's fine. Oh, it's just a save station. Yay! Safety.
The light. The promise of safety.
We can go check out the other place, just to be thorough. We're not in a hurry here. There aren't any bonus endings in the Prime games for speed. They're too big. They know that. That's not to say you can't complete them quickly. It's just it's a little it's not nearly as easy to complete them quickly as the original Metroids. Adding that third dimension, problematic for going fast. Oh, I went the wrong way. Well, actually, you know, this is fine. Let's just fight the boss. We must surrender our shiny eggs. And we must confront whatever the hell this thing is. The boss of the desert temple. It also has an egg. It's a biogenerated power sphere. Sphere is impervious to weapons. Hello, Amorbus. Notice that we're only 50% done with Amorbus. They're gigantic tunneling guardians. Amogus. They're so majestic. This is his second form that we must also scan.
It's Dark Amorbus.
Much like Flagra, they're weak to getting bombed. As you know, are most things. Now, we are once again in a situation where we've kind of got health regen spots all over the damn place. That's not to say it's impossible to lose here. It's just, if you're careful and you stick to where you should be, he seems largely uninterested in my beams when he's doing this. He will occasionally goo up the crystals, though. It's not a free fight, not by any means. It's funny, you don't actually take any Dark World damage when you're inside a Morbus. The light beam is the weapon of choice here. He's also nice and drops lots of pickups, in case you're struggling. Once there's 3 of them, things can get a little bit hectic. I almost led the target like a pro. Oh, Morvis, you're too elegant and graceful for me to hit. Never mind. You're a punk. I prefer to dodge this attack while I'm in Morph Ball. The camera angle is a little bit better for it. Ow. At least when he's going the other direction. Amorbus has been demorbed.
Blech.
How did the Chozo know I'd be here? How did they... Never mind. Anyway. We get our first suit upgrade from the Amorbon. It's the dark suit. The Phazon suit's kind of dopey younger brother. It gives you the general damage reduction that you would expect of a suit. But it also makes exploring Dark Ether much, much more feasible. This would be a good time for food, actually. You don't even have the cool yo-yo look like the Phazon suit. Like, it will chunk you if you spend too long in it, but it's much less, oh god, I'm dying now. I feel like this maybe should have been the base rate, and the dark suit should have just made you, I don't know, it's hard to say. If it makes you out and out immune, I feel like maybe they should have made the penalty for being in Dark Ether something that wasn't damage, you know? Like some kind of debuff, maybe. Like maybe when you're in the darkness, you take a lot more damage because it eats through your armor or something. I don't know. It just feels like doing this. There had to be a better way. Alright, well, I will leave you with this lovely music while I go get a snack. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Hi all, I'm back. Communications with the Wii remote have been lost, but now it's been found, so don't worry about it. Don't tell Nintendo, but I'm not actually using a Wii remote. That power suit, though, that's some impressive technology to just, fucking yoink like a fourth of the planet's planetary energy and not immediately explode. Exploration is now just much easier. Hello, friends. Eh. Maybe I didn't like that I was like idle for so long. I'm sorry, I had to eat. Jeez. Be nice on you later. Sorry, perfectly legitimate Wii. With all appropriate accoutrements. Door is just fake. Fake door. Now, I do want to make a brief detour to that other room to check out that dark door. Getting there should be altogether quite a bit easier. I should get some light ammo. Because I have The dark suit is very nice. It's great quality of life upgrade. It's not like strictly required. Like, it's not inconceivable that with enough cleverness you couldn't somehow skip the dark suit. I don't know what the speedrunning scene is like for this game, if there even is one, but it's not inconceivable that they found some way to just skip getting it. Seems unlikely given how important the whole Aegon Temple, the temple thing is, but I don't know how poorly or well programmed this game was. Don't look at me. Aha! Thought you could fool me, did you? Well, you were probably right, but fortunately I caught on to that because I'm thorough. Still closed off, sadly. Just head back to the portal site through the save room. Save the game. I imagine that if we took catastrophic damage right now while carrying the entire energy of the Dark Aegon Wastes or whatever, that would probably be bad for everybody. Oh, right. It's the little night flyers, whatever they're called. I'm like, what is making this racket? Is the game crashing? No, it's just some bugs. Real bugs, I mean. Har har. Stock up on some ammunition. Used quite a bit in the Amorbo fight. Gnash my teeth because we don't have the boost ball. I want to do 6 skateboard tricks. Haha! I thought so. They do not get the dark suit. So yeah, it's not strictly required. Yeah, these guys are like really, really weak to the light beam. That said, unless you're specifically going for a speedrun, you're kind of insane if you don't get this. Like, I don't think it's, like, possible to not get this, unless you specifically try to just avoid the pickup. fresh air. Alright, let's waste no time and just get back to the temple. Set things to rights. You know, I feel like the pirates are kind of going about this wrong. Hello. It's like they're like, oh no, two hunters, the hunter, ah. What if you just didn't attack me on sight though? What if you're just like, whoa, hey, not right now. We ain't doing shit, come on. They could at least try, you know? They could go for the little guy strat. Hey, come on, I'm just a little guy. It's my birthday. It's my birthday phase on. I'm not saying it wouldn't. I'm not saying it would work, of course. I'm just saying they could try. They have nothing to lose and everything to gain. Alright, so the planetary energy has been placed back where it should be. That makes this guy happy, posthumously. This doesn't have much of like a concrete effect on the game, but you'll notice that as we move through Aegon Waste, like the little lightning storms have stopped and it looks a little bit less hopeless. so with that done, what we really want to do is return to Umos. See what he can hook us up with. Maybe some lore. Fucking love that lore. Ahem. Sorry, it's late. Would you believe it's Phazon madness? Alright, I want to go right. Just remember that. Go right. I do not fear you. I don't fear you either. But you are kind of annoying. We already got the energy tank up there, so we good. We good. We good. We're done with the egg on waste for now, but we'll be back. There's still plenty to do here when we've got more stuff. So I think another thing that sort of rubbed people the wrong way about this video game is that it's very spoke based. It is a spoking world design. You have the central hub of the temple grounds, and you have the other areas that you go to from it. I don't think that that's necessarily a bad way to do things. But again, it's not quite what people expected. It's you know, it's the same old thing. People were super sketched out about Prime being a first-person shooter, but then it turned out to be a masterpiece. They're like, oh yeah, I was always on board. Don't worry about it. And then it's like when Prime 2 tried to change some things, it's like, oh fuck, this game's gonna be stupid. Actually, we should go back to the landing site. There's some stuff to get there. I get kind of annoyed when people just immediately write things off because they're different. Different doesn't mean bad. Our ship has still seen better days. Better days. But we can always visit to restock on health and ammo. Alright, before we explore what's up there, I want to do something. think we can do this now. If we hop back down here. Yahoo! We might need to talk to Umos first to get this. Oh no, here we go. So here's the thing, it's a mini boss. It's the Dark Missile Trooper. However, since he has dark in his name, the light beam is very effective. He's kind of nothing. But he does have a missile tank, so... A single shot from the light beam will kill the dark troopers. They're really... They're kind of pathetic. Sorry, which way did I come from? Presumably it goes... Okay, let me turn around. Storage, yeah. There's like maybe one other thing we can get here. I don't... Sorry, 5 o'clock has hit. We've hit the 10-hour mark. Brain slowing down exponentially. I think we can bomb this open. And get another missile expansion. I'm sure the Marines won't mind. They're dead. Right, we need to go through this one too. Ow. He punched me. One place where this game outdoes its predecessor, and I don't say this lightly, is in its OST. I feel like this game has some real bangers to it. Like the Dark Trooper theme. I mean, it's kind of for a nothing enemy, but it's a banger. Banger mode detected. Okay, well, we don't want to go back down again, so... Let's turn around and go back to the ship. Don't go too near the hole or else the cutscene will start and we'll have to do that again. No, no. That would just be awful. Hello. Mdu. Mdu. I don't know how to pronounce these names at all. That last hit breached my armor. The poison spreads. Though I have found the key, it is too late for me. Soon my light will fail. They know I am here. They will come to this site to plunder the key. My last stand shall be at the edge of the temple grounds. I only hope I have the strength to fight when they arrive. We could try and figure out what's going on this Morphball tunnel, but the end requires super missiles, and we don't have those, so let's just go the other way. Oh. This place requires secret missiles. You can't go this way either. Scans indicate that this Luminoth perished due to lack of nourishment. She remained at her post despite the fact she was starving to death. Somebody should have reminded her to get a snack. Jeez. I know that a lot of people didn't like the Luminoth either, but that one in particular just strikes me as petty. Please, Luminoth sentries, stay hydrated. Like, adding a different race of aliens that aren't the space pirates, it just makes the universe feel more alive. It makes it feel bigger and more expansive, and I hesitate to say realistic, but oops. Well, I can just go back up, it's fine. It's like, not everything has to be the Chozo. It doesn't have to be. We can have some nice moth people, too. There's no law against moth people. I think they're cute. I think the Luminoth are cute. So there. It's been a hot minute since we have been to the temple grounds. And like I said, I'm tired, and also my mental map of this place is not super good, so I will probably be checking the map a lot. Sorry! Wrong one. It's like Nier, you gotta hit it with the opposite. Oh, there's a portal. Well, we want to talk to Umos before we do any portal business, so let's just leave that on the back burner for now. Whee! they probably didn't give them much variation because most of them died. There's really only one live Luminoth you talk to. And it might be that some of the finer details are difficult to tell in a corpse. But I agree. I think just in general, they should have had like really fuzzy, fluffy ones. Few things are more adorable than a Luna moth. Hey, buddy. Yeah, I did that. Cool, huh? I thank you for restoring energy to the Temple of Aegon. Your valor honors the Luminoth, those who have passed and those who remain here under my protection as they sleep in deep stasis. Be on guard, for the Ing do not suffer defeat lightly. They will surely seek revenge for your actions. The energy from the desert region lost, they will increase their efforts in other lands. I've detected unusual amounts of Ing activity in the Torvis sector. The enemy is on the move. The swamplands of Torvis are treacherous and can hinder you considerably. Bear this in mind as you move through the bog. Seek the Temple of Torvis. More knowledge awaits you there. May the light of ether serve you well. Good morning. Good morning. Alright, so I don't think we specifically needed to do that. It might be an event flag somewhere, I don't know. Before we go to Torvis, though, we should definitely check out some stuff in the temple grounds that we have not yet. Definitely. How many times can I say definitely? I don't know. I don't remember. Where are we going? Well, it's not that direction. This is new. Oh, bombos. Well, it's technically a Harmony class drone. Since there is no wave beam, we can just shoot them and they will die.
Space pirate captain here. What the heck, they ripped us off.
I don't remember where this goes. Somewhere new, evidently. Somewhere new. Whatever. We'll roll with it. You find enlightenment and peace on your journey. More war wasps. Heard you wanted to do literally anything, Buster. Right, I should scan this. More wasp hive. Okay, we can't open this door because we need a missile. Of the super variety, of course. I don't need to do this, but I want to. If our path is blocked in the light world, we must simply try the dark world instead.
Sure.
Oh, there you are, you little Dickens. Alright, so this is the Dark Temple grounds, basically. Mind-blowing, I know, but just bear with me. A collection of mutated ingworms. Bioforms have been bred for massive size. It appears that you can use these creatures to block access to areas. Basically, that just means, go somewhere else. It's a corrupted Sentry. This is incredibly unnecessary, but I don't like them. Trying to remember what we do here. I'm pretty sure we just, you know, we go up pistons. That's what we do. Eh. Oh, don't be rude. Rudeness prohibited. I am unsure if I remember what exactly that does. We gotta get up that a ways somehow. remember. We gotta unhook this guy. So we can actually pass through. It's a puzzle type thing. Oh, piss. Alright, I gotta actually think. I gotta use my tired brain and think. This is not that complicated, but also sleepy bitch disease. Let me just regen some health while I get a sip of water. Sippy sippy. Okay, how do we want to do this? So undo that. Do that. Undo that. Alright, now the only one left is on the right side. Or it's already locked in. Okay. Took longer than it should have, but I got the brain cells to work eventually. Please keep all hands and legs inside the vehicle at all times. Back we go. Okay. I need to be cognizant here so I don't just fall off and have to do things again. Well, Rubicon's been crossed. Farewell to that ledge. Uh-oh. I went the wrong way. Unless... Yes, Bruce Wayne. Yeah. There's some stuff that we missed in the temple grounds because I kind of got turned around and went in the way, ravaged by great deluge of stuff and things. I kind of lost track of where I was going and went the way of progress unintentionally. But it's okay, we can come back when we got the super missile and we'll be able to open a lot of those green doors and it'll be fine. We'll get around a lot easier that way. Let's go to Torvis Bog, which has really good music. And shriek bats. It's a Torvis hanging pod. It's going fine. I'm a little sleep mode. I am sleepy. That looks sort of like a morph bell tunnel. Here it be, Torvis Bog. They're just putting random letters together now. Alright, what do you got to say? They came to the lagoon in the night, delivering true death blows before I could detect them. As my life faded, I sent a call to the Cotter to warn of the surprise attack. May they find my key and dispatch the thing who killed me. Only then will my final rest be peaceful. It's a shredder. They can take a lot of damage, but you can push them back pretty easily, so it's not a huge deal. Oh, I've played through this game before, but it was a long time ago, so, it's sort of like a mix between knowing what I'm doing and bumbling around. Air purification system will not function without major repairs. Gotta activate the bridge to open the thingy. I'm underwater. Hidlings. They're aquatic miniature herd animals. Targets travel in large swarms. Contact with targets can cause minor damage, but they're pretty harmless. Let's just let them be. Let them go on their way. I see no reason to bully. Take only memories. Leave only footprints. Kill only space pirates. We don't know how to speak Jade. Hello again. Hi. Shrieker. It's a flying plant predator. It generates a stealth field that disrupts most visors. Flying plant predator. Not words you hear every day. In that context, in that combination. They probably generate stealth fields with pollen. I want it. I want missile. Can't get missile. Can't always get what you want. We can at least, do this. Make the passage a little easier. Oh, go away. They won't go away. Ow. Maybe that was overly ambitious to try and just run past them in a narrow hallway. Oh no. It's the Grinchlers. The Grinchlers. Alright, so remember the baby Shegoths from 1? What if they were fucking terrifying? These guys don't need an adult version. They are plenty scary on their own. Look at how much punishment they're taking. Part of the problem is that you fight them in the bog. And the bog, as Umlo said, it's a little sketchy here in terms of maneuverability. So much for being vulnerable to concussive blasts. You're not vulnerable to concussive blasts at all. I've been lied to. They are pretty weak to the dark beam, though. It's a bloat sack. It's a gas-generating platform. They create beneficial gases. Poisonous sap keeps it from being eaten by most creatures. It's a sentinel crystal. It's used to monitor key sites. Most are still broadcasting to Umos. Hi, Umos! I hope everything's going okay at the home office. Dimensional flux. This area brings me back. Now we gotta go to the Dark World, though. Arguably less dangerous. No Grenchlers there at the moment. Can also regen some HP in the crystals. Dark Sentinel Crystal. Damn. Almost. He's watching. He's watching. I'll go heal up in this one because I can supercharge it. Ing Sphere Cache. Living storage units of the Ing Horde. This feels like a suboptimal use of Ing power, you know? Like, are they that averse to just, like, building a crate? Come on. Be reasonable. If they can't do it, surely they could possess somebody with the digits necessary. Alright, so this is another one of them trans-dimensional thingies. Moving the bridge here, moved it in the light world too. One of them trans-dimensional dealy-wobbers. Nothing we can do more here at present, really. We just don't have the ordnance to open these doors. Or the hops to get up there. Back to the light world we go. Fingers crossed for no Grenchlers. Go away, Grenchlers. Go away, game crash. No crash. No crash. Oh, these aren't Grenchlers. These are Dark Pirate Commandos. They're kind of like Chozo ghosts. But they can show up basically anywhere. And they're a lot more durable, too. Like a lot of things in this game. However, they will give up after a while, which is nice. It's nice of them that they give up. If you really want to get rid of them, you should probably use the light beam. Oh, gimme. It's a sporb. It's a sporb. Some very high tier enemy names. Sporb is a little annoying. There's some missile things over there, however. No grapple beam. No grapple beam. We got Grenchler, we got Sporb, we got Shredder. We've at least restored power to the kinetic orb cannon. What more can you ask for, really? Tortoise Bog is a pretty big spike in difficulty. Just in terms of, like, the quality of the enemies that you face. Like, you got fucking stealth plants and dark pirate commandos and Grenchlers. We can check out the dark orb cannon. We can check out the cannon anytime we want. Do not remember how to get this energy tank, but it'd be really good if we could. I'll come back to it. Probably you want to go above. Okay, yeah. Super missile door. Must be Bendezium. Yeah. Of course it is. More than likely one of these is breakable. Probably the one that looks broken. Yay! Which one's breakable? The one that looks broken, dumbass. Lumos is just in his 10th and he's like, oh dear. She does realize that's not what you're supposed to do with those, right? That's highly unsafe. Well, hi, guys. In this game, I favor missiles for dealing with, the aerial troopers. They're pretty accurate, all told. And given the fact that you're also juggling lots of other beam ammo stuff, you don't tend to use them as much. At least that's my experience. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, give me that. Of course, now that we have this, I might want to be a little bit more frugal. We got the fucking super missile. This powerful attack uses 5, count 'em, 5 missiles. Oh, how I missed you. Let's go up and see what Mr. Man has to say. And then I think that's it for tonight. I've almost gone 11 hours. That's a lot of hours. Noted for being a mini hour. A great warrior comes to the Temple of Torless. May you succeed where I failed. I am Avok, the last sentinel of this temple. Heed my words carefully. As you can see, this temple has been crippled by the ravages of war. While the main chamber has been mostly preserved, the remainder of the temple has been flooded. You must use your abilities to venture into these flooded areas and find the keys you need to enter the Dark Temple. The waters of Dark Ether are foul and venomous. Avoid them if you can. I taught you how to speak Emerald. The Ing will seek your light with great zeal. Do not underestimate them. The time for talk is over. Good hunting, and may the light of ether guide your aim. Resisting these assaults would require incredible stamina and psychic durability. Amidst this turmoil, we discovered many disturbing anomalies. Spatial disturbances appeared across the land. Objects went into a state of dimensional flux. Their atoms divided between ether and somewhere else. There was little time to ponder these strange happenings, for we had to deal with the devastation of our lands. Alright. Moment I find the save station, I'm sleeping. I am done for the night when that happens. I think there's a save station in here. It would certainly make sense if there was. Ow. Elevator system energized. The path below these hallowed grounds is yours to follow. Through vigilance and strength, we create peace. No. Oh no. We'll blow this off so we can get in and out a little easier. Oh, seeker missile door. Can't do nothing with that. I'm just gonna go down here real quick and hope there's save. I've become very single-minded in my pursuit of a place to stop. Out. Maybe up there? Oh! Hallelujah. Okay. That's enough for tonight, I think. Usual closing preamble. Join the Discord if you want. Leave a follow. Follow me on Twitter for updates and stuff. God, I'm tired. Just check the Twitch tab, the info tab, and it'll tell you what you need to know if you're interested in seeing more. Good night, all.